Oh, hey, what's going on, everybody? It's time for part 49. Part 49 of the Crew Cab Coronet. Or Charger. I mean, pick one. It doesn't matter. I originally called this the Crew Cab Charger because I kind of wanted to, like, put Charger parts on it. And then I kind of walked that one back a little bit because this is already a difficult project. So, you know, whatever. Crew Cab Coronet, just... whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's 154. Hop to it. It is 154. All right, let's freaking go. Okay. Anybody listening on YouTube? Anybody listening on the tubes? I have a delivery for a Baron. Call it whatever you want. Well, what if I want to call it Jeff? I mean, I don't know. I don't know Deej's first name. Maybe it's Greg. Maybe it's Longfellow. Maybe. I know another guy named Greg. You want me to go get him? I think I changed my mind. I think I want to call it Tessa is a doo-doo head. Yeah. Eagle Hammer Eye Coronet Thrust. Yes. The Hammerhead Coral Eye Thrustnet.com. It's doing that thing again, Rares, where you're speaking Japanese. Why is people speaking Japanese in the YouTube chat? What is this? Whatever. I don't want this. It did translate that, Myers. Domo arigato. Domo domo. Domo domo. Whatever. Maybe because it's a Japanese channel. Do I look... man, do I look Japanese to you? Whatever. Yes? Yep. 18ですか? Oh, 18だね. Ah. Judge is 18, Garrison-san. For the last time, my name is not Garrison-san, all right? And this is not Hat-san. And y'all better start talking in a manner I can understand. What's good? Hey, Matt, what's going on? All right, so I got a car stream lined up for you today. The essay in EJ essay is short for son. EJ-san. It's very disrespectful. I prefer EJ-sama.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
EJ-sama. So desu ne. Sugoi. Haha. Do you guys see those two? Whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's get out to the shop. All right. We got to take that front fender off. We got to take that front fender off so we can fix the rocker. All right? Once we fix the rocker, then we can fit the quarter and start cutting the quarter for the door. Once the back door is fit, or once the back quarter is fit and sectioned with the door, we can... words. Once that's all done, we can do the exact same thing to the other side, so that's good. But in order to get at all that, like, I got to work from the front of the car back, which is the opposite of how I planned on starting this, but now I know next time. There's a reason why when people do frame-off restorations, they take the whole car apart. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I see why people do that. I don't have the space to do that, so I'm not going to. But we are taking the quarter panel off today, the passenger side front quarter. So let's go into the garage. Hey, Defiant, what's going on? All right, turn that down. Hey, there it is, you little meat. I've cleared out a bunch of space over here so I can fill it up with more Coronet parts. It's great. Yeah, let's go. Let's go out there. Last boss, relevant to Hellfish's statement. Don't you know I ignore you by now? Chris Fu, 116-month resub. Not Hat-son, but what about Dot-son? Yeah, that's fine. Hang on, Hellfish is right. It's blue. It's better than that Ferrari just released. Call it a Ferrari Coronet. No, I'll get sued for making something cool. Here in my garage ops, I just got this old new to me Dodge Coronet. It's fun to sit here and look at and dream about driving because it's missing the back. But you know what I like more than knowledge is this new car here. It's fun to drive when the new fun to drive here, the 47 Coronet's in my Dodge account. All right, cool. I'm gonna go out. I'll be right back. You know what helps? When you plug the damn thing in. Or flip it on. Flipping it on helps. Yeah, that's probably useful. You know, gotta tell it to do the thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm getting back into the groove here. All right. How's we doing? Drummer? Drummer? Shut up. That's it. That's it. One problem fixed. Yes. Okay, Paul, what's going on? Gotta love a 4 a.m. car stream. Hope you have a fruitful day. Yeah. 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 All right, gotta pop out the YouTube chat so I can see you guys. Who's this? What's your operating number? Boring conversation anyway. Sync is good. Okay. It's not Pebcac, drummer. It's Pebdefm. Problem exists between drummer and my foot. All right. Bodojo, how are you and Bree? Everything's fine. Everything's good. We got to get that front quarter off. This thing up here. This quarter. Some people call it a wing. This isn't an airplane, so you're 100% wrong. It is a quarter panel. Why do they call it a quarter panel? Takes up a quarter of the car. 1 quarter, 2 quarter, 3 quarter, 4 quarter. 4 quarters, make $1. You can take that to the bank. All right, so it's a canard. It is not a canard. Canards in-car technology are something to increase downforce on the front of a car. They're usually like right here. Like right here. Anyway, yeah. Also wrong. Chat's wrong again. No, Colonel EJ, you're wrong. Chat's right. Chat's right. Chat's right. No, splitter's underneath the car. Canards on a car on the side. They're on the front of the quarter panel. Look it up. Black Hawk helicopters. Google it. All right, let's flip over to the front cam. Here. Hi, welcome back. It's great. I've been having a great month. Something's wrong with your medulla oblongata. All right. It's so clean. Yeah, we cleaned out this side. We got to take that off. So, the medulla oblongata. Let's just front clip her. Let's not and say we did. Yeah, I got a good idea. How about we don't do that? Who are you? I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. EJ, someone took the tires. Yeah, I know. All right. We're going to do some work. Ring is off. It's going in the Tang toolbox. The Tang box. Top drawer, right-hand side. Done. Let's do some work. All right. What the hell is this? A shearing bolt? This is a snowblower part. Whatever. Trash. Damn, I'm good. How toasty is the shop today? It's actually not bad in here. Tang has a nice ring to it. Okay. Let's go up to the front of the car. Do I have a camera set up there? Of course I do. So, we got to get this thing off here. This is going to be fun. As far as I can tell, this quarter panel's never been on the car. So that means it's been on this car for, let's see, this car is from 1969. So, let's see, 47 years, no, 57 years. 57 years. That's, yeah, it's a long time. It's a long time. So that means these bolts have not been undone in 57 years. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a good time. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Try for 58. I can't. The moment is up. So, don't worry. I brought the manual. We have diagrams. See? Got diagrams right here. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 bolts holding this thing. And a stud. There's a stud over there on the for your Z-axis adjustment. It says it right there. See where it says Z? Yeah, I know. If these people could read, they'd be very upset. Looks like we got to take the shields off too. Shields got to go down, the side shield. So there's a shield under there that protects it from rust. Oh, okay. Looks like we got our work cut out for us today. So I am a little bit prepared, just a little bit, which is better than normal. I have a bolt index ready to go. Whenever I take stuff apart, I just punch holes in this and put the bolt through it so you don't lose them. And that way you know where everything is. Also, it's good that did that because my torch is here now. That fell off the shelf over there. That's great. Really happy that didn't explode. Does it still work? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need this. So that's just gonna go right there. So, so I think the first thing that we got to do is actually take off the grill. Let me read this manual here. What does it say? I swear if this thing's like, look under hood, remove fender. It's that easy. Okay. Fenders. The fender should be adjusted to provide for equal spacing at the cowl, door front edge, and door top edge. Alignment should be made at the bottom of the floor sill panel. Okay. Side reflector assembly. The fender side reflector assembly is attached to a recessed portion of the fender panel with nuts. That's a lot of nuts! Removal. Disconnect battery ground strap. Yeah, we've done that. Okay. Tape leading edge of front door and cowl fender area to avoid damaging the paint. Yeah, I don't think we got to worry about that. All right. Remove front bumper assembly. Oh. Remove front bumper assembly. That's good. You got to... Yeah, that makes sense. The bumper kind of wraps around here. That's oh. Okay. We got to take that whole thing off, huh? Oh. Well, got to move the cameras. Oh. Oh, that's great. That just fell off. That's... Oh no, it rusted off. Yeah, the front trim just... Okay, this is going well. All right, this is going just fine. This is great. This is going very... This is great. I'm having a good time. Well, that's not a piece that we needed removed, but I just put my hand on it and it fell over. All right. Let's well, it wants the front bumper assembly now, doesn't it? Should we do it right? We should do it right. Yeah, let's do it right. Screw it. We got time. Okay, let me switch cameras. All right, I got to move the cameras around because, yeah, I was thinking we might be able to take that off. We might be able to take that off without taking the front of the car apart, but see how the bumper up at the front, it kind of wraps around right here? This part? Yeah, I don't know how, I mean, we could probably get at the back of the fender and then go this way with it. No, let's do it right. Let's do it right. Let me get my impact. Where's the impact driver? Oh, crap. P. Tier. Griffin. Ah, crap. How are we going to do this? The impact driver has left the chat. I don't know where that is. Maybe I put it in the... Maybe I actually like put it away in the office or something? No, that would make sense, you know. Oh, it is here. Nice. All right. I don't know why it's in the office. Oh, yeah. I grabbed it that one time because I wanted to prove Max wrong about something on a flame trench. That's right. I remember. You guys remember that? That was a good time. All right. So this thing right here, people that care, this is an impact driver. It's basically a hammer and a ratchet kind of combined into one. If you hear it, it makes that tick, 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 like that brr at the end. It's a hammer. So it's like hammering and loosening at the same time. Are you sure this is not a 2 to 3 person job? Bro, look at this car. This is like an 8-person job at the very least. Like with all the work that I'm doing here. Like at least an 8-person job. But, you know, we're not doing that. We'll just do it this way. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. Who's that? Hotbox. Thank you for the 61 months, dude. How are the tangs? Great. Did you self-teach yourself to use all these tools? In terms of automotive education, I have a high school automotive class education, and that's about it. So that was not recent. That was 20 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's like 6 or 7 personalities in my head, so it's good. Let's move the cameras.
Yes. Okay. All right. So here we go. All right, light. Need a light. Slam it. I want to turn up the heat naturally. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Can you guys see that? See, the thing is here, I anticipated you guys would say do it right. I knew we had to take the front bumper assembly off. Full disclosure, I already hit those things with PB Blaster because it's a little scaly under there. The behind the scenes video NSF release yesterday was good. Yep. All right, let me figure out what socket we need. What do you guys think that is? Let me take a look. So the bumper, it looks like we have a retaining bolt and nut to the cross member. This piece right here is, I mean, that's not the main bolt. The main bolt is right there. The bumper is retained to the cross member. The cross member is the structural cradle. Ugh, that thing has seen better days. Is the structural cradle for the engine, and it holds the engine to the front of the car. 4 big bolts there, but it looks like there's an extra bumper retaining bolt here. And then it looks like we have 2 main retaining bolts there and there. And obviously on the other side, it's exactly the same. There's also a fender stabilizer here. And we're gonna have to take that off as well. All right, so the other side is exactly the same. So we'll only look at kind of one side here. Hit them with the PB. This is PB Blaster, this is penetrating oil. It's designed to just seep into the cracks and get this thing easier to take off. All right. As you can see, guys, the front of the car, like I've been saying, not nearly as rusty as the back of the car. Don't really understand why. We don't know. We don't want to know. Yeah, very strange. Very peculiar. But yeah, it's all. I mean, most of it was coated with undercoating, so it's actually pretty. It looks a little scaly, but it's actually mostly clean in here. So let's get those off. Those look like 5/8, maybe a half. I don't know. I have a half out here already. No, it's definitely not a half. It's definitely bigger than that. Quick, to the Tang toolbox. Here we go. It might be 9/16. I don't know. Oh no. We'll check it. I'm still trying to figure out where the heck everything is in this dang tool set. There we go. I got my 1/2-inch drive. I got a 1/2-inch socket. And I'll get a 5/16 or a 5/8 wrench. That's a 1/2-inch socket, you dolt. Dude, there's so many tools in here. It's ridiculous. 9/16. And I'll get 5/8 just in case. You know what? I'll just bring the 9/16 wrench too. Screw it. Screw it! All right, first thing I'm going to do is try to get the cross member retaining bolt off. So I have this thing, we have it 9/16. Is it 9/16? It is 9/16. It's not 5/8. Sweet. Let's see if this one wants to play. Okay. You know what? This is not an impact socket, so it's really shouldn't do this, but we're doing it. Oh, got it. Nice. All right. Yeah. I don't know if that bolt's designed to stay. Is it designed? Is it captive? It looks like it is. I don't know. You know what? I'm not sure if that is retained on the cross member. It actually doesn't look like it. What the heck is that thing for? You know, I have no freaking idea. I thought there was a plate that comes under here. There isn't. So you know what? We're just putting that right back on. We're just going to put that right back on there and pretend we didn't do that. Sweet. Put all these tools back. Now we got to get at the big boys. That's got to be a 7/8 socket. This is all, because it's old and American, it's all Imperial. The good stuff. With this damn toolkit, I'm like obsessive about putting stuff back exactly where it belongs because everything is nice and neat. Just make it nice and neat. I'm going to get a 7/8 impact. I have a feeling we're going to go to town on these things. I got a 7/8 and a 15/16 impact. I wonder if the bottom bolt held on a splash guard. Yeah, that's possible. No, not 7/8. Smaller. Huh. 13/16 or 3/4 is the real question here. It's got to be 13/16. There's no way that's 3/4. That bolt is way too small or way too big to be 3/4. It might be for a sway bar or something. No way. 3/4. Okay. It is 3/4. Cool. All right, let's roll. It went. See that? That bolt hasn't been undone in 57 freaking years. Wow. Okay, I'm just going to put it right there so we know. And then over here. I'm going to keep these things there because the bumper, you know, T-Man, you asked if this is a two-person job. The bumper is probably extremely heavy, so yeah. Oh my God, this so much caca coming out of this thing. Okay. Dude, I haven't really done much work on the driver's side. So, yeah, when I went to take this thing off, it was not happy. gonna put that one back in. Okay. Ow. We'll take this one out. Okay, time to break our back. Ready? Oh, the fender retaining bolts. Crap. Hold on. Where are you? Bumper's still retained to the fender. Got to take those. Ow, that was my foot. Come on, just thread. Just thread just a little bit so you don't fall off when I take the fender bolts off. Yeah, you like that. All right, cool. Okay, now we gotta unplug the running lights. The running lights are hooked up too. Yeah, the inner fender is fine, Rares. It's not too bad, dude. It really isn't. It's in pretty, like, that's what I don't get about this damn car. The front of it is fine. Very, very strange. I'm just gonna use a regular wrench. Try and get at those. Knowing Mopar, it's probably 1/2 inch. Actually, those retaining bolts might be 7/16. It's possible. I highly doubt they're 3/8, but whatever. Front probably sat under a tarp. Yeah, maybe. Oh, 7/16 it is. That didn't move. That's not good. All right, well, maybe the one on the fender? The one on the fender moved. You know what? I'm not going to be under this thing while I do this, just in case. And that's a wrench drop.
This is Space. I'm in
Wrench drop
space.
for the day. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. Or whoever, if someone's continuing their sub, their gifted sub, I appreciate you. How long is this thing? Man. Okay. All right. Can we just screw that back in? Yes, we can. All right. So I just took this guy off, and it's hanging free. This bolt is not moving. The threads, you can see them right there. We might clean them off with a wire brush, see if I can get that thing moving, but that one might be kaput. Let's see one more time. See if we can get at it. Oh, just very careful. I got the threads to move. Yes. Corbin, it moved. Corbin, I have no fire, I have no matches, Corbin, you smoking? Father, you smoking? No. We all gonna die. Or put the other one back. See, when you're taking off bolts, I see a lot of people posting stuff like, wow, it can't be stuck if it's liquid. Ha 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 ha. Right? Just be patient. Patience. Patience will get the bolt out. If you sit here and you're patient, and I would invite anybody that wants to work on cars to learn and understand this. You just gotta be patient. If it's not moving with a wrench, penetrating oil, right? If it's not moving then with that, heat it up. I rarely ever resort to like melting stuff with the, rarely ever resort to melting stuff with a torch. All right, so see, there we go. 57 years, came right out. Even the threads are okay. So I'm gonna put that right back in its spot. So I know where that bolt is and we won't lose it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I just gotta go be patient on the other side of the car. Once again, same thing on the other side. Some bozo left the tire on this side like an idiot. Just be patient. Okay. I got the one that's going to the fender going. And that just, yeah, that's it. Just be patient. Oh, this bolt isn't coming off. I'm gonna brute force it. No, if you have to brute force it, you're not doing something right. Like if you really have to sit there and get at the wrench, you know, that means you didn't hit it with enough penetrating oil, or you didn't hit it with enough heat. The heat basically solves 90% of your problems here. Yeah, baby, come on. This is a little bit tougher on the other side because there's a some idiot left a bunch of cardboard boxes over here. Okay, all right. Okay. We're on by one bolt. And a lot of rust. A little bit of rust holding the rest of this together. All right, ready? Come on, you. Oh, we should also undo the lights. That's probably a smart idea. How do we do that? Okay, over here, there's a clip. We should just be able to pull that off. And then over here, there's another one. They're coated in undercoating. There we go. All right, let's do this. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Got a little crusty there, but we're all right. Got a pry bar? Now we're good. That's rustier than my French. And I've never learned French. Oh. Okay. All right. Now, how does this all look? Actually, not bad. This is all in pretty decent shape for what it is. Look, even where the bumper was up against this thing. Look at that. Look at this. It's perfect. I don't get it. Look. It's fine. How does, I mean, for those people that have been following this whole project, how is this a thing? Just look, core support's fine. Front bottom core support is okay. Frame rail, completely mint. Completely mint. There's nothing wrong with it. That is fine. I don't get it. Look at that. Pretty good. All right, I gotta get my wrench and I gotta take the fender bracket off of the bumper. I didn't get it all the way off there. Scheisse! I'm really happy that wasn't on camera. I slipped and I broke a bolt because I wasn't patient. Well, it was more me slipping, but whatever. You can buy hardware kits, but that just cost me money. Crap. Well, oh well. I broke one of the fender brackets off because I'm an idiot. You okay? Yeah. I was down on one knee and the bumper moved, so I adjusted and I broke the bolt. I leaned too far into it and broke it. It's just the bolt to hold the front fender bracket on. You can buy another one. Buy a lathe and make bolts. It's a quarter inch assembly nut, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm a little bummed, but whatever. It's okay. I'm gonna put this back in on the other side because these assembly rods are still good. Yeah, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? We did get the front bumper off, so like I said, the front bumper, fine. Everything is fine up there. I don't understand how the back of a car can be so ridiculously rusty and the front looks, let's be real, it doesn't look 57 years old. I've seen 20-year-old cars with more rust on this thing. A little bit of green algae under the headlights, yeah. Buying, that sounds like cheating. We forge and make our own metal here. Yeah, right. I mean, that'd be cool to do eventually. Eventually. But yeah, you know what, Rares, let's do a thought experiment real quick. Thought experiment. There's a little bit of algae here, a little bit of paint. Let me check something. So, I just want to see. It's just straight curiosity here, right? You guys are on the right camera to do this. Yeah. All right. So let me get some spray away. Or spray away. It's glass cleaner, but let's see. Ready? Just out of curiosity, let's hose this thing down, right? Look at that. Look at that. There's the stamping number. Can you guys see it? That's the stamping number for this quarter panel from the factory. There's your part number. Look at that. Let's give it one more pass. I mean, it needs That's not structural. That's just rust. Paint's flaking a little bit, but dude, there you go. This paint all down here is fine. Just a little bit of surface rust there and there. I mean, when we paint it, we'll fix all that. But that does bring me to the next thing that we got to do here, which is take part of the grill off. We have to get at this thing. There's 4 Phillips heads, and then this assembly comes off. Just the front grill. Also, I'm going to take my bolts and I'm going to put them back in the frame. These are the bumper bolts. The reason why I'm doing that is so you don't lose them. Yeah, the other side is the same exact thing. Same exact case. No rust, nothing. Not even a little. And yeah, that's a stark contrast to the freaking back of this car, which looks like it's been sitting in a swamp for 30 years. Are you resto modding the car? You could say that. Yeah. All right, so, ready? I'm gonna hit these with penetrating oil just in case. You don't want to lose these. These are usually stainless. Oh man. Fine thread countersunk. Oh boy. Yeah, we don't want to lose those. Not that they'll be hard to find again, but this is all the factory stuff, you know. We want to keep the car as stock as possible. All right. Stock is possible. It was a joke. All right. I'll probably replace, I mean, if these all didn't fight at all, so, or these didn't fight at all, so probably, I was going to say maybe replace them with stainless, but I don't want to replace them with stainless. What I'll probably do is just put these up to a wire wheel, clean them off, put them back on when we get to that point. Oh, that one is longer. Look, it's longer comparatively to the other ones. We got to make sure we understand that. All right, cool. There we go. There's the headlight bezel. These are worth money. They don't make these. So we really do not want to mess this up. Yeah. There's a freaking bee's nest in there. I don't think anything's in it, but there's a bee's nest in there. Huh. Yeah, the wasps are dead. It's a wasp's nest, not a bee's nest, and it's like right there. It was right behind the bezel. That would have been an amazing Twitch fail. I'm telling you. All right, so once again, I'm gonna put the screws back in position. We want to put all these back in position so we don't lose them. Bees! Bees in the car! Bees everywhere! They're huge and they're sting crazy! Your firearms are useless against us! I'm allergic to bees. Me too. Little trick my dad taught me. I'm not sure why one of those was longer than the other. It doesn't seem like it needs to be, but whatever. And that's just another thing, like another quick tip, if anybody cares. So like we're doing both sides. Take one fender off at a time. So if you're absolutely unsure, you can always just look at the other you can look at the other side. Do that with brakes, fenders, doors, whatever. Don't take all the doors off all at once. Never do that, just in case. So yeah, there's definitely a wasp's nest in there, but it's definitely not been there for a little while. That was just a little scurry, just a little bit. Just a little. Okay. I am going to move this out of the way because once again, that is irreplaceable. If you have to find another one of these, you're gonna be up crap creek. Do that with steering wheels, one at a time, yep. Yeah, this, I'm noticing some interesting things here. There's blue paint on this. You see it right there? There's blue paint. Why would there be blue paint on this unless they didn't mask this off from the factory and painted these cars with the grills in? Nice Craftsman screwdriver. Weird it doesn't say Tang. It was the closest one, dude. Leave me alone. Yeah, other than that, this stamping is in pretty good condition. It's fine. I mean, we're going to need to clean this up. We got to paint it. But, yeah, not bad. There's no beeswax on it, I don't think. Yeah, no, she's good. Yeah. Are the frame rails from the B pillar to the lights straight or crooked? They kind of go inward a little bit. I have a drawing here for what the frame rails look like. See that? Please excuse the crudity of this drawing. I didn't have time to draw it to scale or to label it correctly. But see the two rails right here? They start out and then they go in. You got a tub you could soak the shrouds in? Eventually, yes. I am straight up going to put this, I'm going to put this in my office so it doesn't get messed up. Or just, yeah, you know what? I'll put it on the couch so nobody sits on that thing. Once again, that stamping is worth a lot of money. They do not make those. No one makes a repop 69 Coronet headlight bezel. At least I don't think. The good thing is that the front bumper is fine. The front bumper, the radiator cowl, it's all fine. It's just rusty. If we hit the backside of that bumper with rust converter, it's good to go. They do make 69 front bumpers, but yeah, like I said, the whole front of this car is intact. The front fell off. Well, it's been removed from the environment, dude, so. All right. What does it say to do next in the manual? Let's see. Remove front bumper assembly, disconnect headlamp wires, and remove grille extension to fender nuts. Remove nuts and screws attaching fender to cowl, floor sill, splash shields, and radiator yoke. Remove fender assembly, and if necessary, remove fender moldings, ornamentation, and headlamp assemblies. Okay, so we got to go. We're going back in here. We have to unplug the headlights. There's the side marker indicator. Side marker indicator's right here. We should be able to just pull this apart. That is for a headlight indicator or a directional indicator that's on the, hang on, you guys are gonna get knocked a little bit. There we go. That's for a directional indicator. Up on top, here, see that? When you turn your turn signal on, this will start blinking, which is actually super cool. Now, where the heck is our the headlamps? Where do those plug in? Oh, I got it. They're up here. Okay. High beams out. How the heck am I going to get at that? Okay, there's some pull tabs here. How are we getting at the back of the headlight assembly? There might be a it might be behind that guard piece. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the outer headlight harness is behind the metal of the fender here. I'm not 100% sure how the heck that's coming off. Frickin' wasp's nest. Okay. It looks like when we pull this fender, dudes, we gotta make sure the low beam. So there's two lights up at the front, right? The high beam is on the inside, low beam is on the outside. We're gonna have to make sure that we pull that. I think it's behind that protector. There's like a rubber piece. I wonder if you could get someone to scan those headlight bezels so that just in case they get damaged, you could get someone to reconstruct it, even if you have it printed. Well, yeah, Aqualex, I mean, we don't, okay, so the joke is like I was saying like, oh, I want to keep the car as stock as possible. Nope, no, we're way past that. It has two-door wheel wells. The purity of the four-door is going, well, out the door, right? So, dude, that, honestly, that grill is probably more valuable on a car that's more desirable. It's more valuable on a two-door with a big block rather than a four-door with a small block, right? But see, here's the thing. One, I don't care. It's mine. Two, if I damage it, it's not so much that I can't get another one. We can go get another one. Testing. Oh, geez. Still bad. Hang on. I don't want to blow into the mic when it's on. Give me 1 second. Can you hear me now? Nope, still low. All right. We got to switch to the other mic. Let this one dry. Okay. The thing about this mic, dudes, is that it's overdriven, and I don't know how to change it. There's a button combination that you say on the receivers, right? Yeah, I gotta turn the mic down. Give me a second. Test. That should be better. That should be better, and I'm just gonna put it on my side there so it doesn't drip. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna turn the boost down just a, I can do it in OBS. I don't know how to do it on the mics, so whatever. All right, that should be fine. It shouldn't be overdriven. I apologize. Adjust your volume. I should know my equipment. I get it. Yeah, I have a lot of it. Okay, what I was saying. One, that it's not that they don't reproduce that. I could go probably find one Aqualex, but then you have to deal with a person that knows that the stupid grill piece is worth a lot of money, right? And yeah, seller's market, you know what I mean? Because the people that hold on to those are the type of people that are like, this is worth $250. It's a freaking
Go at throttle up.
1 pound stamping. $250 because they're rare. Like, that's why I don't want to damage it. It's not that I can't get another one. It's just, then you have to deal with people. I don't like doing that. Hey, make 132. It's just a little tinny. It sounds okay. All right, I'll turn it down just a little bit more. See if we can, yeah, it's limited. This is it's limited mic. Yeah, no low ballers. I know what I have. It's like, bro, it's a freaking grill segment. Shut up. So yeah, could you get another one made that's 3D printed? Yeah. In fact, what I probably should do is like scan that thing, just make one and then sell that to get some money back, but I'm not doing that. I want original parts on mine. Because you know why? Because those people that sell these grill pieces for like $250, they'll see it on here and be like, that car, it's not worth it. It's not worth that car. Yeah, I know. But it's still there. So, sucks to suck. All right. Let's switch back over to this camera and let's get the rest of these bolts off. I'm gonna move my manual over here and we will readjust. I'm gonna take the manual and I'm just gonna put it over here for now. I think I know where all the bolts are, so. How we doing? The man in the electrical box on my desk? Good, good, good. Yeah, you don't have to deal with those guys. Yeah. Yeah, might be a good idea. All right, I just got to move my light. Okay, and I'm gonna try to pick up my tools as I go. Having that factory manual is sick. Those things are worth their weight in gold. Yes, yes they are. Taught me a lot about fixing the 318 when we got it up and running. This 318 still has something weird with it. I think it's probably a stuck lifter, either that or a wiped cam or something, but yeah, I don't know. maybe in the interim we, you know, just buy some new head gaskets for it, fix the lifters, and 318 parts are a dime a dozen. So I figure where I'm kind of at, dudes, is like when I get the shell good to go, drive it around with that motor. Screw it. Drive it around. It'll be fun, you know? And then start stockpiling parts for part 2, or phase 2 of this build, which is where we do the Hemi swap, 8R70 behind it, or 8HP70, and then a nice rear end. Or just leave that rear end in there and use it until it blows up, which is probably what I'm gonna do. Just notice there's no exhaust fans in there to pull some of that heat out. Yeah, no, there is a garage door though.
Hello, everybody.
If you talk quieter, it sounds a bit better. All right.
It's already Thursday.
I mean, I can do that.
I said it's
that's
almost
much
every
easier.
time, but it doesn't feel like
I'm
2
used to
minutes
just
last time
speaking
to
in
you all on a Raptor
speaking in the
side.
broadcaster
Now,
voice.
But
all right.
It's Starbase.
We're gonna need
it's never
heat.
Gonna be a case of,
We're gonna need penetrating oil.
flights. Let's do one Raptor side.
I did try to get at some of these
We've got Raptor radio as well, so we can do
bolts.
mini Raptor sides at any point
Guys,
in time
it's,
that something of interest is happening, which is always a good thing because
yeah.
we like things.
Some of them move.
I don't know if this qualifies.
Some of
as
them.
it, but there's a crane counterweights going down
Let's
Highway 4,
go up to the front of the car.
with a normal truck in front and a two Cybertrucks behind. That's Starbase for you. That always happens on Starbase.
Oh, Raptor side, son of a... Chris, how dare you?
You know when Patrick's here, when chat starts scrolling really fast, I'm thinking, wow, we're getting lots of questions. No, it's everyone going turning green because of Patrick. Patrick, I'll come to you in a minute.
That's my buddies over at Starbase Live. That's NSF, NASA Spaceflight. It's a spaceflight journalism outfit that I work for from time to time. Dude, weren't they doing Raptor sides like Thursday? Like now it's like every day it seems like. I don't know what day it is, so it's probably not the right guy to ask. Today is Thursday. Yeah. So see previous comment. All right, so some of these already turned. I already checked it. So this one, that one moves. That one moves. This one is a little stuck. The Z-axis alignment pin moves. What about you? These guys, we're gonna have to get at these suckers. Dude, these, I already coated these in penetrating oil. Let's see, will they go? Nope. Heat time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The smoke that you see is burning off the penetrating oil. All right, well, started lighting some twigs under there on fire. That's good. Definitely gonna need to open the garage door, at least a little bit, before we do that. Just crack it a little bit. Now, I need a star pattern. Is it hotter outside or inside today? It's not bad. It's actually either one is not bad. It's just either one isn't bad. It's just me. I'm just sweating like crazy. It's actually pretty fair in here. All right, so here we go. That's 1/2. I'm gonna try to see if I can use my electric ratchet. Okay. That seemed to help a little bit. Let's see if we can. Just gonna see if we can get at it with the wrench. It's hot.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Now what I want to see is the thread. This is a through bolt. Caught it. This is a through bolt, meaning I can see the threads down here. This might make a little bit of flames, so. So I can see the threads moving. Yep, the threads are moving. Okay. All right. See, this, I say be patient. If you're working in a mechanic shop, right, like, if you're working in a mechanic shop, I understand time is money, but time is money, yes, that's true, but you know what also is money? Buying new bolts. And taking your time here means you're going to save money and time in the future, not trying to find a new freaking bolt. Because these have a lot of specialized types of bolts. Now, could you just replace it with whatever? Sure, absolutely. But remember, the purity. All right, I think I'm good to go at this thing with the ratchet. We should be able to just... I don't want to touch that. See, there we go. And if you take your time, look. Still got some shine to it. Nice. I'm going to put that down there. Now, the next one, same thing. Hit it with some penetrating oil. Let's see if she wants to turn. Nope. See, that one was fighting a little bit. So, guess what? Guess what time it is? It's just the lubricant burning. Don't worry about it. So what this does, dudes, if you heat the bolt up, it expands the metal. And when it expands the entire bolt, right, in the thread, just a smidge, right, when it expands that whole thing, it breaks off all the rust. Unless the, hello. Unless the bolt is like physically damaged, heat should always do the trick. What is flammable under? Oh, it's brush. There's just a lot of brush under there. A lot of schmutz. Done. Easy. I do not want to touch that, so that's just gonna... Yeah, don't touch that. But as long as like the threads are fine, and because this is a through bolt, I could see that they were okay. As long as they're fine, heat always works, always. All right, cool. So now we have, there's two bolts up here. Now these ones go to the fender. There's like an L bracket here. I'm going to try to grab those ones, the downward bolts. That's what the shop manual says to get at. There's two bolts here and then there's two bolts there. I'm going to try to get at the lower ones. Those look to be 7/16. Yeah. Let's follow the process, right? Like, now, once again, these are through bolts as well. So we should be able to get the back. They're just on a captive retainer there. If we just go slow, This shouldn't be too hard to get this thing off. All right, so the other thing is, like, when you're turning with a wrench, right, you can change the amount of force that you're putting through, right, by holding it closer to the pivot point. So, like, if you have a small, the reason why I'm using a small wrench like this and then the ratchet after, right, is just in case, like, this is minimal amount of movement, right? The ratchet is a little bit heavier duty, and then if we have to go up to the impact wrench, we will. But did we turn the thread? We did. Okay, so that one started to move. Good. See how I started close. I started close right here. And then as I felt it start to move, now I'm out here. A lever long enough can move the world, right? Like, you guys know that. Okay, so now we can get at the ratchet. And it pops right out. See? Didn't even need the heat that time. Now the other one, do the same thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks for the resub. Appreciate you. The other thing is, you know, the closed end is a little bit easier, but that is a star pattern. See how there's a bunch of different points in there? I made sure I got sockets that are hex. See the difference? Oh. See, these are 12-sided. The wrench is 12-sided. That socket is 6. I like using 6-sided, and then you can use the wrench too. So once again, going close. Nope. That one's being a little more stubborn. Torch time. Doesn't need to be long. I don't need to hit it for a long period of time. Just yeah, it's just the paint. It's just burning the paint off. I don't think we need to worry about saving this paint, so. Okay, close in with the wrench, right? And we got movement. Cool, ratchet time. So even with the ratchet, I kind of just move it just a little bit by hand, and then Dunskies. Easy. Cool. All right. See, 4 bolts, didn't have to break anything, can reuse those. These are just cosmetic bolts. They're just holding the quarter panel on. You don't need to worry about not reusing. Like, you can reuse them if you want. Like, it's not like these are, like, you stretch the bolt or anything. In fact, if I need to hammer more of these, what I'm going to do is just keep these loose in their sockets. And I don't want to, I don't want the one to, like, fall down in the engine bay, you know? Oh, also another thing, note right here, there's a slot. See how it's slotted? It's because that's for adjustment if you need to move the fender front to back to get it aligned. Back in the 60s, dudes, like, they didn't, it really, like, the part interconnectability, even on, you know, like a part that was designed for the car, to eliminate, like, potential manufacturing imprecision, they put adjustment in everything. Nowadays, that's not so much the case, but yeah. That one, we got to chase those threads. Those threads are not happy. Okay, so washer, this is the washer reservoir for the windshield wipers. This is the original. You don't necessarily need to take this off, or this doesn't, the inner side of this piece, the inner side of the quarter panel is part of the unibody, so we don't need to necessarily take that off. It's just getting at those bolts might be a pain in the butt. So one of these is a Phillips head bolt, which tells me that somebody's had this off. One of them's Phillips, the other one's flathead. I'll see if I can, if we don't have to get at this bolt. Oh, it's getting a little rough in the threads. There's undercoating. These are through bolts too. Undercoating's on the back side of the bolts. Let me get my wire brush. It's fighting me a little bit. Where's my wire brush? I'm sure it's here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Got it. It was actually in the drawer that it belonged in. All right, so got a little wire brush. It's been used. I'm just gonna get at the back side of these bolts, try to clean them off a little bit. It'll give us the best chance of success. So once again, these bolts here, they go through into the wheel well. That's why they're called through bolts. So if I just brush the back of the threads, should be okay. I just don't want poopy doopy undercoating being the reason why this doesn't come off. Actually, you know what? I might not have to take the washer thing off because I have the right tool for this job. Give me 1 second. Where are you? That's standard. Tell me I have ratcheting head tangs here. There's the metric ones. Might be able to get away with it with a 13 millimeter. You have tools? Yeah, a lot of them are tang. So this is a metric one. It's 13 mil, which is close to 1/2. That bolt's already... Nope. Oh, this is 14. Why was it in the 13 slot past me? Help me, and they come here and they buy. Nobody buys. Heat and juice and heat and juice and heat and juice. That's right, man. See, this one has a ratcheting head. That lives there now. There's definitely something crusty in here. Let me get a flathead, hold on. See if I can get the flathead part of that washer. Where the heck is the flathead? Chad, where'd you put the flathead? Don't say you're looking at one. Oh, it's on the other side of the car. Got it. Why didn't you just tell me it was there, man? Damn. Next to the square one. Oh, yeah, yeah. That one wants to play ball. Nice. See, I don't want to heat these, because if you heat this, oh, that's lovely. If you heat it, it'll catch all that on fire, and the plastic too. So there's a hood bumper that was down underneath that. I was gonna go ahead and guess that it probably goes right there, but somebody definitely used a wood screw. It's definitely a wood screw right there to put that back in. So we know that that's been off. Somebody took that off at some point and lost the screw and put a wood screw back in its place. Okay, that's one. I'll just leave it loose. Just leave that in there. Got another. This is the one that was not cooperating. Let's see if we can get some PB on the back of it. Oh yeah, that one's rough. It's rough. It's very rough. That's okay. Rough is this freaking entire car's mantra, to say the least. Rough would be a good way to describe this car. All right. Okay. Let's see, where else? So I do believe we have a seam bolt right here. Down a little ways. I do believe there's one right there. So let me hit it. Yeah, there's a seam bolt there, and I don't think there's another one. Huh. There's that one too. That one's got to go. Can you guys see that? This guy up top. This one right here. Because I do believe the headlight bezel, there's a backing plate here that holds the headlights in place, and it has the adjustments and whatnot. I do believe that stays with the fender. I got my attachment there. That's connected there and there. And I do believe that's it. Unless... oh man, the way this thing went together. Oh my goodness. There's bolts down there? Oh, you gotta be kidding. No, I didn't say anything about that. That's gotta be holding the core support. There's bolts all down in there. Let me look at that manual again. Okay, so there is a retainer holding the grills together right there. Don't tell me I have to go down this underneath the horn and stuff. That's caca. Dude, what the hell? Who made this assembly? This is freaking ridiculous. You know, on my truck, it was like 10 bolts on the 59, and that was complicated. Well, actually, it's more like 15, but unibody. Chalk that one up to the unibody, I guess. They never expected anyone to be taking it apart. Well, I mean, Jim, it's in the manual, so yes, they did. So there's bolts down behind the horns. The problem is that the horns are mounted right here. The horn for the car, the honk honk, it's mounted right there. Oh, dookie. So there's a bolt here, there's a bolt there, one, and then there's another one down under here, and then there's 3 more. No, it can't be. Those can't. Yeah, they are. Yep. There's also another. Oh, there's another one underneath it? Give me a freaking break, dude. Okay. This is why I've been avoiding doing this pretty much for the entirety of the build. I knew this was going to be complicated. This one should just go. Yes, it just went. Cool. Just a little guy. Got that one. And then we got to get this dude on the top. Got to get at that guy. You know what the funny thing is? I've taken out, how many bolts have we like significantly loosened? 10? No, maybe not 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7. And this thing is still, I've taken 7 bolts out and it's still not moving. Like, it's not even close to being loose, which is funny to me. There's another bolt that's underneath the flap that I heated up. Let me zoom out so you guys get a better view. There's another fender bolt right here, and then there's 3 that go down there, which sucks a lot. The horns and the voltage regulator in the way. That's gonna be fun. I'm just seeing if there's any easy way to get at them. And the answer is pretty much no. All right, well, we gotta get this one up at the front here, so. You can use the ratchet close like this. This one, the backing threads are, okay, it's moving. It's moving, we can just. All right, that one was pretty simple. Okay. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more bolts before the fender even is gonna think about coming off here. Might be a good time to start indexing this stuff. Yeah, all right, well, I have everything loose right now, but let's do this. We got an index. And the index here, it might just look like a piece of cardboard, but I swear it's a drill index. It's a bolt index. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bolts in the front. So I'm gonna do this kind of the long way. Line up your piece of cardboard with the fender. This will make this a lot easier. So we have to poke 1, 2, I'm using a self-tapping screw here to just poke holes in the cardboard. 3, 4, 5, And then there's the through bolt there, 1, and then we got 4 down there. So 1, 2, 3, and then we have those 2. So 1, and then 2, and then there's another one up there. And then the Z-axis adjustment is back here. And then I think that should be everything. So why did I poke holes in this? So you can do this. So take the bolt. I was going to leave them loose, but there's way too many. So what I'm going to do now is take all the bolts that we got off and just put them in the holes right there that align to the pattern, right? And that makes it so you won't lose it. And this also makes it, you know, if you care about this, it also makes it so all the bolts go back in their original hole that you took them out of. So I use the self-tapper to press a hole through it. Yeah, the threads are tough on this one. And that gives you basically a push pin hole. Now we can take these ones out. I thought that it wasn't as many bolts as it is. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do be like it is. So you don't want to lose these. We could dip these a little, maybe a little later in Evaporust or something, and kind of go from there. But yeah, there you go. Now you could drop it. You're not going to lose them. So I'll just put my drill index there. And then let me get this one down here, this little guy. Oh, this little guy? I wouldn't worry about this little guy. And I actually didn't punch a hole for that thing, so. Cool. All right, now, let's see. So the horn is right there. There's another one underneath here. Let's see if we can get at that. I'm going to use a deep socket on the ratchet because I think I can get underneath here. And then we just go slow. Just work it around. Yeah, it's just the undercoating on the thread. It'll get it. Putting this back together is going to suck. It's going to suck a lot. So the reason why it's fighting me all of a sudden isn't because of the bolt or anything. It's fighting me because there's under these through bolts, there's undercoating on the back side of them. And the undercoating is just, as we take it off, it's getting scraped off of the threads. So, but here we go. Another one that didn't fight us. Any luck in this thing even remotely moving? Nothing. Nothing. So let me shine my light. Where's my drop light? Chat, why'd you move the drop light? What are you doing? Where the heck did it go? Huh. I gotta go find, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Whatever. is the Z-axis to give it a three-dimensional feel, and the Z-axis is for fender alignment on the Z-axis. Did you disconnect the turd signal light wire on the top of the fender? Yep. Car seems solid. Yeah, Dan, it's solid up front, not so much in the back. The back is needs work. We'll leave it at that. All right, well, it seems like we got to take the horn mount, and there's a horn and a voltage regulator right here. That thread looks a little rough, so, nope. 1/2 didn't work. Oh, that's 9/16. Idiot. Okay, so that's the horn mount, at least one of them. I'm going to take the electrical connection off. There you go. Original Mopar horn, and this works. This one works. I know it works. I've honked the horn. And once again, I'm putting the through bolt back in its home on the core support mount. Now there's also a voltage regulator here. I don't think we need to move it. So, and I'm just going to take the wire harness from both of the horns and just let it dangle down there. Now there's 2 horns. I got to get the other horn mount off. This needs penetrating oil. Don't be afraid to go crazy with this stuff, guys. It's you know, a little bit, a lot of, you want to use a lot. So I'm just getting at the other horn bolt. You could see it, the through bolt, right? Open up the pull tab for the harness. That's the headlight harness down there. See it? Didn't want to go. The thread's being a little bit of a bum. Sometimes, so what I was doing there, sorry, before anybody thinks I was tightening it the wrong direction. What I was doing there is tightening it first. If you tighten the damn thing first and then loosen it, that's a trick that you can do. And now that'll give you some thread to start, so you can just get at the thing. See? Pops right out. If a bolt is giving you problems, tighten it first. Try to give it a little bit of tightening, and then it should go. Easy peasy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one backwards in there because the bolts that I need to get at for the fender are in the way. Actually, you know what? All this stuff is going on my index just because. Might as well. You need to take them off anyway to get at this, so. Okay, any progress? Does this thing even want to move? Nope. All right, let's get over here now. This is one that was giving me trouble, so let me just make sure. Okay, let's try tightening it first. Okay. Nah, that one's gonna need more finesse. Let me PB blaster the remaining ones down here. And let's see if these ones down here are gonna help us at all. I got one to move. Nope. They're going, but they're not going very fast. They're definitely tight. Let me use the wire brush on the inside of the fender, and we'll I'm gonna use the wire brush on the inside to get at the threads, because they're turning, but the undercoating is getting stuck. And I don't want to risk messing up a bolt. The threads look okay now that I'm cleaning all the schmutz off of them. Where's my 1/2 inch? I did a dumb thing and put it back where it belonged. No, I didn't. All right, cool, thank you. So I'm gonna go at it with the wrench, and we're gonna go at it very, very, very slowly. If I had my drop light, I could show you guys where those other wrenches are, but I don't know where the hell that thing went. Okay. I'm trying to look for it, but I don't see it. I may have hung it from a weird spot in the quarter panel wheel well. Nope, it's not over there. Is it over there? No, not over there either. It's in the abyss. Don't worry, we'll find it in 3 years or something. Where the heck could that have gone? Really? I don't know. Oh, I got it. There it is. I found it. See those suckers down there? Yeah. All right, so there we go. See, start with the wrench with your thumb and pointer finger close to the point of pivot, so you don't put as much torque on it. And then once it starts going, then, yeah, baby. All right, ready? Let's just. Okay. Okay. Hey. All right. Not bad. What about you? The third one down here. No way. Hey. See? Car tells you something. This one's telling me, please fix me. Please. Well, don't worry. We are. Please, I want to be fixed. Other cars, these bolts, you try to take them off, the car's going to be like, dude, just stop. Just let me die. You know, I don't want to die, but he won't take me. Yeah, the ratchet has to fight through it. The ratchet has to fight through the undercoating. Sorry, there was a screw loose on my ratchet. It's just like me. It's got a couple screws loose. Yeah, we're fighting through the undercoating on the threads. We're scraping it off with the, I'm doing the bolt. Hear it fighting? That one decided to go. Nice. Put that in our drill index. Crap, it broke. Well, it didn't, that's not the whole story. It didn't break the captive piece for it. Son of a beeswax. Sorry guys, I wasn't patient. I was trying to force it. That's what I mean, man. You gotta be patient. That sucks. So what I'm doing is I'm putting a vice grip on the broken off piece. It looks like it might index, but you know, like even the captive piece being broken off is not that big of a deal. I can fix it. I can fix her. That sucks, dude. I thought I was doing all good. Yeah, I should be able to weld that back in. But it doesn't mean it's not frigging annoying. The next thing we got to do is just see if we can save the bolt. Oh man. Yep, lack of patience, but no job is complete without one broken bolt. I'm at 2 right now. I'm not happy that I'm at 2, dude. But yeah, it is what it is. It's a shame because it's like, can't see me, like you can't see it, but that thing is like, look at how loose it is, dude. It's like 90% of it was 90% of the way freaking out of there. Gotta get the grips on it again. Almost got it. Actually, oh yeah, that's the piece that bolt was going into. It was going in through like this, and you could see where the undercoating was right there. And then when we turned it, it broke that little metal piece. So when we go to put this all back together, I'm gonna weld this to the inside of the quarter panel and go. In the meantime, what I'm gonna do is with my index, I'm gonna put the bolt through and then I'm gonna attach this on one side so I don't lose it. Not insurmountable, just like I said, we just made a little bit more work for ourselves because I was being a bum. So you see on the index, this is on the back side of the index, just see, just attach it, doesn't need to go all the way. That's fine. Now you won't lose it. Okay, I'm going to be a little bit more patient with this one. Okay, that's where we got before. Now I'm going to be patient. I got a message. Might be important. What's your process for doing weld nuts? I've had bad luck on alignment. Put the screw in. Control the temperature. Kraken, you want alignment, dude. You put the screw in, but be careful, right? So you put it in to make sure that it's nice and aligned. And tighten it as best as you can, and then tack it. Now, like I said, tack it. Just tack the thing. Do like 3 tacks, okay? Then take the bolt out, then weld the rest. Yeah, you just take your time. Don't put too much heat into it. That's the real key. Actually, you might even want to just leave the bolt in the whole time. Just so if the nut does expand or whatever, it'll contract right back to the screw's shape. So just wait, wait, wait again. How do you do that with aluminum? Heat management has been your bane. You're going to have to TIG weld it, dude. You're going to have to TIG. So if you're going to tack with a TIG welder, you don't need to use the feed rod. Just take the tungsten tip and just make an arc, and it'll just melt the metal around it. Just very, very low voltage with the TIG. Well, it's not, well, what you got to do with the TIG is just the foot pedal. Just control with the foot pedal with the TIG. Yeah, don't use any feeder rod. Just use the tungsten tip. Don't touch the tungsten tip to what you're doing. Make the arc just a little bit, just psst, done. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's how you tack with a TIG welder. Have I ever done it? Nope. Watch somebody do it though. Get some water. Yeah. Yes. Oh, dude, even better. Electrolytes. Technically, you didn't break a bolt. I busted a nut. Ba-doom. So I just don't want to see you crash. The entire month of May has been a perpetual crash out for me, so don't worry about that. See last. Oh boy. Is this another dick and fart joke? Say, would you like a chocolate covered pretzel? They're a little melty, but damn are they exquisite. Actually, Sea Kraken, raining. Actually, Sea Kraken, we, I only drink blue Gatorade. I used to drink red and orange and everything, but I only drink blue Gatorade now because during COVID, when Bree and I got COVID, Aqualux in chat was just like, bro, blue Gatorade, trust me on this one, right? And I'm just like, it's freaking blue Gatorade. Why not red Gatorade, right? And he's like, no, trust me. So I bought a bunch of blue Gatorade, drank all of it, and immediately felt better. And now from now on, whenever we're sick, whenever I'm sick or Brimo's sick or we need electrolytes or something, blue freaking Gatorade, dude. Blue Gatorade. Is this the regular blue? It's just Frost or Cool Blue, right? Pardon you, that sounds painful from the heat. I'm sweating more, dude. I don't know what the heck it is today. It's not even that hot out, but it looks like it's like 150 degrees in here. It's not. It's actually nice. I'm just sweating my balls off. I have no idea why I look like I've been swimming in a freaking pool. It's not even that humid. Well, it is raining out, so scratch that. Belay that, so it is raining, so, you know. Wow, it's a schooner. You dumb guy. It's not a schooner, it's a sailboat. Ryan, it's raining where you're at too? Yeah. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. Where's my wrench? I put my wrench back down on the toolbox. Okay. Okie dokie. Where's my damn wire brush? Just gonna get at these threads again with the freaking brush. I don't break another one of these damn things. Okay. No, don't do that. Car, please. Yep, that one went too. Vice grips. Work on old cars, they said. It's fun, they said. I want to do this to teach myself. Oh man, back, come on back. Nope, come back please. I'm good. Sorry if this is beating up against the freaking mic. Okay, there we go, she's going. got it. Yeah, those at least will be very easy to weld back. And there's a lot of adjustment in this, so we should be okay. That proved to be a little bit more involved than what I really wanted, but it's okay. I mean, yeah, like I said, it looks like these captive pieces are on the fender, so it'll be easier to weld it when the damn fender is off. Oops, nope, that's not the right spot. Didn't put it in the right spot in the index. Hey, I got 2 out of 4 there. That's failing. All right, never mind. You failed! You fool! Does this thing want to move at all at this point? Nope. Still snug as a bug. A rug. Freaking even 1960s stuff, dude. Like, all the front bolts are off on this thing, man. At least I think they are. Let me check underneath. I gotta shut the garage. The rain's coming in. Nope. Stuff is in the way of the damn sensors. You know, the garage door sensor, so it won't crush you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It doesn't even remotely want to move. I'm getting a little concerned that we don't have all the bolts off in the right spots. Thanks for the resub, whoever that was. I appreciate you. No, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I see. This piece right here, it looks like it's part of the body, but it's not. That's part of the fender. So the seam is right there. So yeah, we are on the right track, at least I think. Pretty sure. I hope. All right, well, let's get up here. See if we can start making some progress on these suckers. Yeah, we got all the bolts off. 2 of them broke, but that's okay. Okay, well, let's try for this bad boy. This one has been fighting me. So, are we set to loosen? Yeah, I'm gonna set this. I don't even want to set it. Let's tighten this sucker first. There we go. I got it to move just a smidge. Penetrating oil. This one might need the torch, dudes. but I gotta be careful that we don't light all this crap on fire. Where did I put the penetrating oil? Chad, where'd you put it? Oh, I kicked it off the car. Make sure we get in the wheel well and get it both sides. All right. We gotta be patient. This one, yeah, no, heat. It needs heat. Are you winning, son? I'm getting there. Any bolts in the door hinge area? Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 more over here, rarest. Yeah, there's a bunch. You got an air blower or compressed air? The compressor is off and it's empty right now because it makes too much noise and you can't hear me. Torch time. Should be good enough. Let's juice it again. Man, that thing is never finding that again. Oh, I got lucky. It landed at my feet. This one's really giving us some trouble. Gotta be patient. Hit it with the juice again. Penetrating oil takes days or longer to work effectively. Yeah, use it to quench it, Picka. I coated all these bolts probably about a week ago. I'm just coating them again, dude. That sucker is not cooperating. Thinking this car may have been repainted. Well, at least I know at least it partially was repainted because it got hit, left front quarter got hit at some point and it was replaced. So we know that. Nope. Oh, that one's being a bitch. What's wrong with you? Why do you not want to come out? I gotta look at it when I get in here. There's a lot of gunk in the threads. Okay, another thing we can do. Brass hammer. If we hit it with the brass hammer a couple of times, it might just break some of the schmutz off. Feels like I'm twisting it, dudes. Just feels like it's twisting. If you can heat the backside, yeah. By the end of this, I'll be curious to see if he has more hours in this or in summer car. It's still summer car by a long shot right now, but in the future, I don't know. All right, scratch the paint with the vice grips. No, I'm not doing that. That's dumb. That's not going to fix it. All right, let's try to. Forward and back. Tighten. My dog, loosen. Tighten and loosen. Oh yeah. There we go. I got a bit of thread. Yes. Yes. Nice. Let's see if she's gonna go. Ready? So just got a little bit of tighten, a little bit of loosen. Go backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards. All right. I'm confident enough to go at this with the ratchet. Tighten, loosen, tighten, loosen. Let me see. Oh no. Come on. We're turning the bracket. There we go. That was the right noise. Come on. Oh. Whoa. Oh no. Nope. That flange on the quarter, that's so, guys, it looks like water got up in here. It's not great. That part of the hood is super rusty down there. This is not turning the bolt. It was for a second. It was turning it for a moment. It's not turning it anymore. It's turning the, there's a clip that's like a captive nut. And it looks like it's turning that instead. But here's the thing. I don't think that clip is broken. I think the flange for the quarter panel is shot. There's a flat piece of metal right here that all these bolts go through. And yeah, that's turned in it. It looks like it's just liberated itself. Fudge. I can... We can do a 360-degree revolution. It means that the flange is cooked all the way around. Well, it's off, but that one's staying with the car, which sucks a lot. Because I'm going to have to fix that later, but it's okay. So I already had the stud loosened, the Z-axis alignment stud. So that belongs there. What else do we need to grab at here? There's a couple more bolts here and there that we got to get at, but most of this should be yeah, the flat piece where the quarter panel butts up against the inner cowl. So, or not the inner cowl, the inner wing, this part, it's rusted. I'm gonna have to replate it, which sucks because you cannot buy these quarter panels. 69 Coronet quarter panels are not repopped. Now, what I'm wondering is, do I need to take the hood mounts off? I do not think so. I don't think we need to, which is good. There's seam sealer, factory seam sealer in here. It's got paint on it, so that's how I know it's factory. Yeah, that's junk. Okay, so now we got to get around over here on the front of the quarter. There's bolts in here that we have to get at, so that's what I'm going to do now. Where they are, though, I'm not sure. We're going to have to consult the manual again. Rust in this car? No way. Yeah, I know, Snarf. I mean, you know, considering how long that fender's been there, I don't, you know, how many did we lose? 3? 4, including the fender well adjuster? Not bad. The vast majority of these bolts did not give us any trouble, which is nice. Oh, there's another bolt up here at the front holding the grill to the front valance. That one should be nice and easy to grab at. I thought there was just one, but there's 2. I was wondering why this thing didn't want to move. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to do this one quick. It's not on it. Oh, that's in such a weird spot. How are you supposed to get at that with a damn ratchet? Give me 1 sec. Let me go to the big camera. There's just one more that I got to get at. Just got to use a regular ratchet to get at it. The electro ratchet won't fit in there. Yep, this one didn't fight us at all. I was wondering why this was so, like, together up at the front, like why it was so, like why it wasn't moving. Like, turns out there's still a bolt attached, dickhead. Yep, now I'm getting movement. Cool. Where's the index? Oh, I walked away from it. Cool. Does this thing want to... Oh yeah, she wants to move around now. Now we gotta get at the rest of these. So I'm gonna have to move the front bumper and let's get to it. The rocker panel is under the door, but there's also rockers in a motor, dudes. All right, let me look at the manual. Where are the bolts that go back here? So there's two underneath. Cowl shield. And then there should be one up here. Up there. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to take the cowl shield off. It's yucky in here. I can't believe that last one didn't want to go. Man, those threads are mint too. I'm gonna take the bolt out of this thing, out of that bracket when we get this off. I'm gonna take the bolt out of it and we will use that bolt again. We're just gonna, we gotta repair the quarter panel flange, but that's fine. Okay. All right. I just wanna see something again here real quick. Look under here. Give me a second. Yep, there's another through. Son of a gun. There's also a hole in this quarter panel and what looks like short strand. And when I say it looks like, it is. There's a hole right here. Somebody patched it up. Yeah. It's not part of the structure, so I kind of don't care. It's not the antenna hole. It looks like water pooled all over there, Dragon. Yeah, Snarfer, exactly. But whatever, I got a welder. And yeah, this is all, it looks like from the underside here, dudes, all this rusted out and somebody bondoed it and made it look nice and short stranded it. It looks to be the same caliber repair as the beer can, which is fine, whatever, dude, it's not a big deal. There is another through bolt though. Where are you? You're way over there. Yeah, it goes to the hinge. It goes to the hinge to the hood mounts. There's 3 bolts holding that hinge in place though, so that's not a big deal. It's just going to be a pain in the butt to get at that. Let me think. Once that is off though, the side shield, there's a bolt right there and then 2 bolts on the bottom, and then I think we got it. I think we got everything. There's the antenna wire, but there's also the headlight wire too. Just got to make sure that we pull it before we grab at this thing. Huh, okay. We're making good progress here, dudes. I'm gonna grab a little bit more Gatorade and go. '90s Buicks had to make a hole in the firewall to get a spark plug from inside of the car. Yeah. What were those B bodies? GMB body or the GMB platform? Yep, that's a thing, dudes. Who knows what kind of fun we're gonna find. So there should be principally like 3 more bolts to get at. But those 3 also principally are the most difficult to get at. All right. Well, let's go. It's on the back side of the hood mount. There's 2 bolts here, and then there's another one up there. That one is a through to the fender. Okay. Okay. Not 7/16, ½ inch. I'll put my gloves back on, dudes. Hey, Bree. Bree, message. You're going to be working out there much longer? Was thinking of coming out here. Yeah, if you want to. Go ahead. No Titan though, Bree. There's metal, there's rusty metal all over the floor. Do not bring the dog if you hear this. Come on. Come on. Nice and slow. Hey. Who was that with the resub? Drew's Ends. What's up, man? That one looks like it went. It feels like it's just coming off. You can always tell, if you do this enough, you can always tell if the bolt is, like, you get a good enough feel for it that you can tell when either the bolt is twisting or if you broke off like the back end of the bolt. You know, you do this enough, you can tell by feel. When a bolt is moving and when you got it, when it's coming undone, oh crap, you scared the hell out of me. Hey Bree. What?
Oh, PB blaster.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying.
You don't want to, it smells like PB, so you don't want to be in here?
I don't want to breathe it in.
Oh yeah, you don't want to smell the lubricant? Bree vetoed coming out here, guys.
You should,
I had the door open.
yeah, you should open it again. The rain's gone.
Okay. Why, you don't like the smell of Autorama?
I mean, I don't like a headache.
That's fair. You don't like the smell of Autorama, boy. Bree vetoed it. She came in, smelled the PB, and said, nah, I think it smells good. I think it smells good, dudes. Screw me, right? Man, we only had a couple of bolts fight us, which sucks, but this thing should be a lot easier to move now. Let me just make sure that these hood mount bolts aren't going through to the fender. I don't believe they are. Nope, it's not. Okay. All right, another one. Just got to get the side skirt bolt here, or the cowl shield bolt. That one's going. It's going. This is the one that's just on the inside of the fender. This one's easy to get at. Got it. Punch another one in the drill index. So far, we only had one that fought us too much. And that should be easy to repair. Fellas, dare I say it, I think it's just the I think it's just the two on the bottom. There's two underneath there that bolt, guess what, to the rocker panel. And your boy already lubricated them. Oh man, these are rusty. Very, very rusty. If we can get these ones off, oh, this is the final boss. Oh boy. Oh boy. There is a lot of rust down here. Yeah, if we can get these off, I will consider this I will consider this a victory. Those ones are very rusty because they're on the bottom of the car. I'm going to give these a lot of heat. Okay. Come on. Need to go lighter. The threads on the back side, dudes, don't look too bad, considering. Oh, that's not a noise you want to hear. I started hearing a crunchy noise. Oh dear, how the heck are we getting those out? Oh, this is gonna be tough. Tighten first, let's see if that does it. Oh, I got it to tighten. I didn't get it to tighten. Oh, that's bad. This whole area is caca. It isn't anything we didn't know, though. No way. No way. I got one. Dude, I got one of them. Oh. Damn! I almost, dude, we actually did it. Crap. Oh, well, looks like new hardware kits might be in my future. Okay. Here, I'm gonna put you guys over here. Hi. Got some tears in your eyes. There we go. All right, let's see. Ready? Let's see if she wants to go. Something's definitely making it want to hang on. I think there's something behind the cowl shield. There's a shield plate behind here. There's got to be one or two more. It definitely wants to go though. Yeah, the door hinge area, that's what I'm thinking. I see another bee's nest, and there's your front attachment. There's the vent cable. Yeah, there's another bolt up there, top. Why doesn't it show that in the manual though? The shop manual. Let me check it one more time. Yeah, it doesn't say nothing about it. That's weird. Huh. Strange. Yeah, we got the movement down there. I can see it. What I'm wondering, so there's a splash guard back under here. I'm wondering if I have to take it off to get at it. We might have to, but it looks like it's moving independently of it. I might be able to get at it from the door, you know? Let me see if I can get at it from the door. If we can get at it from the door, it'll be a lot easier. Yeah, if we got at the splash guard, we could get it. But the splash guard has more of those bolts that are held in with the undercoating and all that other stuff. So I'm thinking, see if I can get at it from the door side. Might be a little bit easier. Did someone zip an extra one in there? I don't know if this, I mean, Aqualex, I'll be honest with you, it looks like this one's supposed to be there. And since it's behind the splash guard, this thing should be super easy to get out. It already moved. I didn't even, it's clean. Like the bolt is inside of the quarter panel. I'm trying to take this off without taking the splash guard off. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Where's the electric ratchet? Should be able to get it with the electric ratchet. Dude, it looks like a stud. There's a stud that goes, I mean, I know I'm here, but there's a stud that goes, it's a through stud on the top of the quarter panel. Like, it's almost like somebody welded, or the factory welded a bolt here. And all you got to do is just take the nut off. But, I mean, it makes sense because that means you could put the quarter panel on and it holds it there like it's doing without any of the bolts attached. I got it. Yeah. That's a pilot. It's a pilot stud. Look. So look at this fancy bit right here. Look at that fancy schmancy thingamajigger right there. Yeah, that's so what they would do, a guy would put the quarter panel on, right? And that stud will hold it in place, and then another guy down the line would punch that, would start tightening everything. Yeah, that's exactly what that's doing. I'm just gonna put that weird flanged washer thing, I'm just gonna attach it to one of the bolts so we don't lose it, and There's shim washers. There's body shim washers down here. Yep, there's body shim washers to get everything nice and aligned. It feels like we got everything up here. It's just on the back. Huh. Doesn't seem like we got everything up in the front. What is still holding this thing together? Is there something I missed? It can't be. Oh, yes there is. Yep, I missed one. There's a 7/16 bolt that attaches the fender to the grill. Found it. Yeah, it's hang on. Right there. Remember that irreplaceable grill? Yeah, almost bent that off. Nope. It's actually not. It's not 7/16. That's not 7/16. 3/8. Yeah, looks like 3/8. Boy, that's really on there. Yep, I got it. We can get at that with the electric ratchet. If I can get the dang old electric ratchet, man. If I can get it in there. Let's use it. Just gonna put that in the drill and the bolt index. Okay. Okay, dudes. Let's see what's behind door or fender number 1. We still got the antenna in the headlight. How do we get... Hold on. I'm still failing to understand how you get the headlight harness out. And then we got to get the antenna off too. The antenna shouldn't be too hard. Ah, that was my finger. It's just my finger. I got 9 more. could always take the headlight out. You take the headlight out and get the harness that way. Yeah, I'll do that. That's easier. I'll do that. Get these off of here. So the headlight is retained on a headlight bezel. It's just 3 screws. And you don't even have to, like take them all the way off. It's a slot. You just need to loosen them and the retainer plate can twist and it'll come out. Fun fact, like American cars did this with headlights basically from like the 20s all the way to the 90s. Like Ernock's Camaro has a very similar headlight setup, which is funny to me. See, it's just on a bezel. See the bezel? And then you just turn it a little bit and it pops right out. Fun fact, the reason why this didn't change for the longest time somebody didn't use dielectric grease, it's not coming off. There we go. The reason why this didn't change for the longest time is because these were government mandated. They standardized headlights on every car. The government did. Now, I don't know, some people might find that cool, or that information cool. So basically American cars from, I'd say the 1940s, all the way to, yeah, probably into the 70s is when you started to see like square sealed beams. And then into the 90s is where you started to see like modern headlight bezels. There we go. Front harness is out. Just gonna put that down there. I'm gonna put this back on so I don't lose it. Yeah, so, you know, it was just, they said you basically had to use the same type of headlight. They're called sealed beams, which is, you know, the light bulb that's inside of a sealed glass casing. And then they just, they said, we don't, whatever. Something is still holding it. There's one more through bolt on the cowl plate. That's the only thing holding it. That thing is rusty as hell. There's a bolt that goes through here. Yeah, all right. Gotta get it. It's the last one. I miss those old headlights. The ones today are way too bright. Agreed. Incandescent bulbs are fine. Jim, actually an easy way to solve that is to just have everybody use yellow lights. Believe it or not, that's what the French do. France has yellow lights, and you still see it. You see it actually nowadays on some Stellantis products because, it's part French. And even F-150s have yellow daytime running lights and stuff. The interesting thing is that, like, just the lights, like the beams on a car, the low beams on a car are yellow in France. It's pretty smart, dude. So it doesn't freaking blind you, because it will freaking blind you, and it's really freaking annoying when it does. It's too big. see the damn thing. It's one more, last one. I bent it. How do I get that thing out of there? It's not broken, it's just bent. I'll take the splash guard off. We'll take the splash guard off. I don't want to, but we're gonna have to. I mean, the manual did call for it, so. If I can take the splash guard off, because the splash guard goes to the front firewall, if we can get at that, then this thing should come out. Where's the PB? We're so damn. Oh, it's one of the washer shims. That's good. I'm so close to getting this frigging right. Looks like the splash guard is rusty. So I didn't break that bolt, but it's bent. Like whatever the metal piece is that it's attached to is not happy. And I'll bet you it's rusty because there was a hole in the quarter at one point. So taking off the splash guard should fix this. We're gonna have to wire wheel this thing. I have to get the undercoating off. I mean, I'll try to get at some of these bolts, but they're caked in undercoat. That one's 3/8. Yeah, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's so it's rusty up in there, dudes. That sucks. Why are you, stop it. What the heck? What are you focusing on? Doesn't like the exposure. So there's a through bolt that goes through right here. And because this area was patched, right, it's rusty as hell. Our only kind of move here is to get at the...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hazo, 2-month resub. Steve Reed, 17-month resub. Cool, thanks dudes. Our only kind of hope is to get at the cowl. There's a plate that connects the firewall to the brain. Stop it. The cowl plate. That's what we got to get at. So I'm going to get my super gunk remover and my angle grinder. The stainless steel wire bit and the angle grinder. And we are gonna have to do some surgery. So the angle grinder is loud, dudes. I just gotta scrape off all the undercoating down there, which is this is probably what I should have done in the first place. I'll be honest with you. So just headphone users, it's loud. Yeah, it's super loud. This whole project's been a rabbit hole. It's great. Yeah, it's fun or something. So I gotta scrape. I'm just gonna try to clean off the bolts down there. I'm gonna do this real quick. But yeah, headphone users, this thing, loud. I'll show you guys after I clean it all up. Two of the cowl plate retaining bolts are completely rusted through. So much for the undercoating. Yeah, those are hosed. And one of them seems to be okay. And yeah, we'll try to get at that one. Yeah, two of them are rusted through. So, need a new cowl plate. I think they make those. I'm pretty sure they do, so I'm not fretting too hard. It's the quarter panel that we got to worry about. The piece that I'm actually trying to remove, that's the one that's worth money. A lot of money. Yes, and lots of money. Remember when we were like, yeah, we'll just take the bumper off. It'll be, you know, just, oh yeah, we got to do this right. We'll take the bumper off. It'll be easy. You take the bumper off. Did you check the forecast? Bolt came out, took some of the cowl with it because it was rusty as hell. I would say Scope Creek, but EJ fully intended to go this far. I did say that. I did say that at the beginning of this project. I told, like, the whole point of this was to figure out, what does too far gone mean? This car is too far gone. But we're gonna, you know what? We are persistent, stubborn pieces of crap in here. We'll see it through, no problem. Because that's what it takes to finish this. All right? Look, you know, I got into this project knowing it's too much on my plate. I did that on purpose. But I got time and I got my own shop. No problem. All right? And I knew it would take some time to get all the money for the panels, but we have all the metal to fix this. And I have a welder. So, like, dude, if this was any other resto project, this car is a write-off. Take the door handles off and use them on two doors. And cut out any good pieces of metal that's left on this thing, take the glass out, send this thing to the scrapyard. But we ain't doing that now, are we? No, we're gonna do it right. Because, once again, I actually, like, I knew this car, I had a feeling this car was too far gone. But I did it, I chose it, because I don't know dick about doing body work, I don't know dick about building a car. Like actually building a car, not like, oh, I put a bigger engine in it. No, that's cool, don't get me wrong, and we will do that with this car. But, you know, knowing how to weld, knowing how to fix all this, useful skill, man. So when the right car does come along, it'll be easy to fix. Hint, hint, hint. Say we get a Plymouth Roadrunner. We get a 383 Roadrunner in here. Say we get a GTX. I'll know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to fix. I know exactly how to fix it because, let's be real, when we're done with this, we will have touched every bolt on this car. So, like I said, fellas, I ain't too worried about it. It's not a problem. Like, yeah, you would say scope creep, and I would agree with you, but I did state the rules. I'm the dungeon master here. This is my game of D&D, okay? I'm the dungeon master. I knew this car was too far gone, or at least I had a very good feeling. But the other, like I said, the other point of this project was to figure out what that means. That's what this means. What you see here is what that actually means. All right, let's get 1/2 inch. The lower cowl bolt, I think I can get that off.
Discovery,
If we get
go
that,
at throttle
if we
up.
get that lower cowl bolt off, I should be able to take the splash guard with me. Because the other 2 bolts that I just took off are hosed. They are completely shot. Hey, Deadscum, 45. Essentially learning how to do stuff and learning what not to do. Yeah, I figured instead of working on a car, figuring out what not to do, and then working on another car and figuring out what to do, we'll just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. All right, we're gonna have to heat up this last one, dudes. Heat and penetrating oil, so let's go. The grinder noises make you happy, yeah, right? Yeah, that's fair. Fair. Penetrating oil, there you are. So it's just, the cowl plate is attached via 4 bolts. 3 of them are attached to the car. 1 of them is attached to the quarter panel. Or 2 of them are attached to the quarter panel. I got 1 of the attachment bolts off. If I can just get at that one, if we could just get that one that attaches to the the firewall, then we should, the splash guard should come off with the rest of the car. I said the splash guard should come off with the rest of the damn car. Oh, I see another bolt up there. Hold on. Hold your breath. You hold your breath. You give it the safety squints. Hey, that one came right off. Nice. These ones were caked in undercoat. Is that what that thing's supposed to look like? Oh dear. Oh. This one up at the top is really intact. This splash guard to firewall bolt. Oh. There's a washer that's supposed to go there. Oh. So you guys saw a second ago, right? You guys saw me pull those bolts out and they essentially look like some bolts with rust attached to it. That's what that bolt is supposed to look like. It's supposed to have a nutsoid washer on it. Can you see that? Yeah. So let me show you the other 2 that I took off. Those are the other 2. See them? One, 2, and 3. Oh dear. That is old school indeed. Okay, the last one is this bottom one. All right. It's just the bottom one, it's right there, come on. Give me 1 sec, dudes. What I'm gonna do is the fender cowl, or the fender to splash guard bolt, this one, I'm gonna put this one back in. It'll be easier to move this thing. So I have that one in there to try and pull the splash guard off. Here. You know what, dudes? You might be able to get down here with me. Give me one sec. Have a nice look at this nice engine bay. Isn't that nice? So you can see, put the wire behind me. So see up there, that one didn't want to, but that's attached to the fender. It's not attached to the car. One, so that was the one with the washer. 2, 3, and then 4 are attached to the car, not the quarter. So if I get that one, that's the last bolt. If we can get that one out, we'll be sitting pretty. Oh, what the hell? Something just fell on my arm and it was gross and yucky. I don't want to use the electric ratchet. What I do want to use is Mr. Torch. Ah! All right, that should be good. Looks like we got a little bit of the undercoating there. She's going. I got it to move. Come on, you. Very gentle. There we go. Oh man, there's so much caca in this thing. Wow. There's so much sand and road salt. You can hear it, but that is moving. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Is this slotted? Or did it just fall? Yeah, it's slotted. Okay. 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 It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Merry Christmas. Hands! Just move everything out of the way, including you guys. I'm just putting the tripod back up so you get a nice shot of the engine again. Okay. the antenna. And somebody taped some frigging speaker wire to the antenna cable. I'm sure that made the radio very happy. Okay. Stay. Okay. I just got to get the antenna wire off. Okay, it's just a retainer. Inside of this isn't bad, considering it hasn't seen the light of day in a very long time. There's that stud piece. I don't know if you guys can see it. I just got to get the antenna. How the heck does that assembly come off, man? Stay. Give me a second. I don't want to just have the quarter panel just hanging on the ground, guys, because then I don't want to damage these front metal flanges any more than I already did. So the antenna adjuster, I'm going to have to do this kind of in a roundabout way because it's all rusted. There's the adjuster piece right there. That, don't drop it. There we go. I got to take apart the antenna assembly backwards. You should be able to just disconnect it, but we don't have that luxury. There's the retaining bolt and the grommet. Okay. All right, hang on. Here's how we got to do this. Let me move my torch. Remove the plug from the radio. Yeah, I think it might be going behind the heater box, Paul. Hold on, let me take a look. Dude, it's freaking behind the damn heater box because Mopar. Oh wait, what is that? Oh no, I got it. No, I don't. Gonna have to take it off at the antenna, homie. It's retained all up under the dash. And I don't want to go taking apart the damn dash today. Cut it off? Bro, no. All right, here's what we'll do. Let me take a piece of cardboard and I'll just put the cardboard up at the front. The piece screws in, dudes. It screws in, but freaking. It's like a, this thing's like a coaxial cable, meaning that it screws in for retention, like me. Hang on. Original plan does seem to be working. Almost. Come on, you rat bastard. How the heck is this retained on here? So the wire is not coming off. Because the thing that retains the actual screw to the thing that retains the antenna to the quarter panel is broken. It's rusted off. And it's not us. It rusted off a long time ago, or at least it looks like it did. I don't know. Maybe not. Snap rings might fix that. Let me get some snap ring pliers. It looks like we might be able to, it's not a snap ring, but there's a bracket there that I can use to get the antenna off. At least off of the retainer. We need a big boy set of snap rings. Yeah, that'll do it. This isn't necessarily the best, should be a slip-on connector. Possible it's just inside the dash. It's not. It goes all the way to the, It probably wasn't the right way to do that. But I got it. The bracket, the retaining bracket, I don't know where it went. Went somewhere. I don't think I heard it fall. Is that it over here? Yeah, there it is. Now, what I could do is get a better read on this. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, it's all rusted together, dudes. I can't believe the antenna wire is what's getting us right now. I can't believe that. Where did I put my flathead? Huh. Oh, it fell. Lovely. Nope. How about under? Yep. Yep. Okay. There's a flathead that's retaining this, and I almost have it out. It's almost there. All right, move the rubber grommet out of the way. So in an ideal, yeah, this thing is hosed. I broke it. In an ideal world, what you do is you could just twist the cable connector off, but that is just breaking this plastic bracket that is now completely shot. Okay. Give me a second. I need a vice grip. I think I have more Not a holding clamp, just a regular old vice grip. Where the heck are they? I should have more. It's like a coax cable, exactly. Yeah, I got channel locks. Those will work. Stay. Nope. We need a new antenna cable. This one's, I'm cutting it. Guys, it's not going. I gotta cut it. Those are not Tangs, they're Craftsman's. They were closer. I hate doing this, but we're gonna need a new antenna. I broke everything is broken on this. So what I was trying to do, it twists off, but look at it, it's done. I twisted it flat. So maybe if I put it in the vise or something, we can get it off, but it's just an antenna cable. I don't know, I don't know if we can restore that thing. I don't like doing stuff that way, dudes. But it is what it is. I'd have to look to see if we can buy the retainers for it, but we'll see. Okay, well, there it is. Well, we got it. Let me get the fender tray. We got it, but it wasn't without some casualties. Let's move this bad boy. Oh my God, that thing is heavy. Whoa! Jeepers creepers. Holy crap, that thing's got some weight to it. This fender probably weighs 50 pounds. Well, let's take a look. Guys, that does not look bad. I'm serious. It looks a little scaly. But yeah. Not bad at all. There's the one that we couldn't get. That one was being a piece of snot. I hate that thing. I'll introduce him to Mr. Angle Grinder a little bit later. And then there's some body shims here, and then there's some body shims there. And then that's a fender stud that can go with the rest of this stuff on my index. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, see, no rust up here, nothing. This is, I mean, the splash guard's a little hosed, but that's where we want to check, right here. What's going on over here? This is stupid antenna wire. Just gonna feed that through its grommet right back into there. All right. I'm gonna lower you guys down a little bit. That, guys, is that seam sealer or not? I can't tell. I do not think that that is factory seam sealer. That looks like short strand. Yeah, helps with weight reduction. Yep. So somebody's been in here. That's seam sealer up here. Yep, somebody's been in here. This is not, that's not supposed to be here, this light stuff. That's the footwell of the car. Blech. The door pillar seems okay. Yeah, that's gonna need to be patched. It's okay, that's fine. Just wanna see what's behind all this nonsense right here. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. The pan, the factory pan is like up here, so we're replacing in there anyway. So well, good thing we did this because the inner rocker is shot right there. Gonna have to patch it again. It's actually pretty solid until you get to about where the quarter panel attaches, and then it's not. This right here is the rocker cap. Right there, it's got the come on. So all this here, guys, is just from crap, road crap getting in here. This actually just looks more like brush compared, like from the crap that fell off it. It just sits here. It just sat there and rusted it, that's all. It's actually pretty still, it's still pretty, the rocker is still pretty damn solid. Problem is, it's just the inner part. The inner rocker is caca. But we're still pretty damn structural here, which I still can't frigging believe that this car is still somehow rigid, but it is. See, this seam right here is where the floor pan That's where the floor pan attaches. Yeah, from about here up though, it's fine. Car's fine. You got a little bit of caca going on over there, but that's just seam sealer. Yeah, someone's definitely been in here. Both of these quarter panels have been off of this car. I think I can say that pretty damn conclusively. Like I said, this can all be plated. I can plate that. You can plate it up against the outer rocker, which somehow up here still seems to be okay. Yeah, remember when I said it was good? I lied. Yeah, it shouldn't do that. It's good on the sides, not there. That's junk. Yep, that's just from crap sitting here. It rusted it from the top down. This is that last bolt, that last cowl bolt that I was struggling with. How the heck does that thing get in there? It's not on the back of the pan. Yep, we need new rocker caps. We need a new rocker cap. That one's bad. Yep. All right, I'm gonna give this thing a blast with the stainless. Let's see what it does. I gotta put on my face mask and stuff. Can we assume the other side is just as bad? I would. Like I said, guys, I have all the metal to fix this. It's not that big of a deal. The left side, that rust, the hole that's more closer to the top of your screen is a little bit unfortunate, but whatever. That's normal rust. And a new fender cap and a plate right there is not going to break the bank. All right, headphone users, this thing's loud. I'm going to move you guys so it's not throwing shmoo at you. Got to plug it in first. Headphone users. The front rocker cap is not the worst, but everything else is. And it's kind of junk down there. Yeah, somebody's been in here. Yeah, that sucks. I gotta put a plate right there and a plate right there after we do the rocker. Because this should go all the way down. You shouldn't be able to do that. That blows. This car belongs in a junkyard, but we'll fix it, like I said. But I will say it belongs in a junkyard. Wow. Looks way less crusty than before. Junkyard? Nah, I've seen worse cars saved. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's once again, it's what I've been saying, guys. From the firewall forward, this car is fine. I don't understand. It's like from here forward, it was like, no. Physics was like, I'm going to keep this good. From there back, though, everything from about here backwards, it's just, everything is rusty. Front of the car, though, fine. Front bumper came off, no problem. Frame rails are good. Front frame rails are somehow good. Don't know what's going on there. Don't want to know. But somehow that's still working. I don't know how. And yes, Jim, like I said, we can assume that the other side looks like this too. Yes, that would be a fair assumption. Engine oils and stuff protecting the metal. It's not oily, Myers. That's what I don't understand. It's a very, very weird phenomenon happening here. But whatevs, dude. Like I said, anybody else in their right mind would call it quits. I ain't in my right mind, though, so frick it. We'll get it done. Look, I didn't come this far just to throw in the towel. Let me put it that way. Persistence, like I was saying before, persistence is what completes a project. Nothing else. If you watch a lot of car resto YouTubers, you've seen them say stuff like, look, just keep doing it. Just keep going. It'll be finished eventually. Like, as long as you have the means, and I definitely have the means to do it, just keep going. So that's what we're doing. I'm just going to keep going. Did the previous owner tow a boat? That's my guess, Paul. EJ's in the left mind. Yeah, left. Yeah, everything else in here looks fine. And guys, as you know, here's the thing. Two things. There's a mouse nest inside of that, which is why it's hosed. There's a mouse nest in here. Second thing, that's where they rust. That's why they put the splash guard there. That's where these things rust. It's just, that's the way it is. But all of our flanges, let me zoom out a little bit. So this is sold as one subassembly with the door jamb, and then the firewall is its own subassembly that you can buy. All this is fine. This is okay. I don't know how, but it's okay. This is all, that's fine. Here, I'll clean it. I'll show you. Somehow, this is all intact. From about here up, we're good. Like, you don't need to touch that. Let me put the gloves back on. The mouse nests trap moisture. That's the problem. And the mouses pee in there. They trap moisture, they pee, and pee is moisture. And if it sits there and the car sits for a long time, that's it. It'll rust it from the inside out, which happens. All right, let me grab some shop rags and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Here's what I mean. Ready? Let's get our spray away. Let it marinate for a second. Cowl drain. Yeah, this is fine, dude. Everything is good here. It just needs some of the seam sealer needs to be reapplied over here, but man, that's really good. This is in great condition. So that's one piece. This is another piece. And then the cowl is its own piece. Cowl's fine. That's huge. That's a big W. That this is not rusty. Big W right there. That's fantastic. Yeah, because that jams up with schmutz. And it rusts it. This rusts a lot right there, which once again makes no freaking sense. There should be a bunch of crap in here. But there's not. It's actually, there's nothing. It's clean, which once again makes no sense. That's really weird. That should not be like that. That's where it normally should rust. It should rust all up in here, but our pinch welds are fine. That one's bent down a little bit for quarter panel clearance, but Rose, that's really good. See, when you clean it up, it looks fine. This is all just factory seam sealer in there. Here, let's give it another spray way. Nice. Ankle vents. Yeah. Yeah. Down there. Yeah, no, we got some ankle vent action going. Let me get down here again. I know we're polishing a turd right now. I get it. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, unpainted metal. Gonna need a new radiator grommet, but whatever. Yeah, this is, guys, I'm I'm happy. I'm also a little confused, but I'm happy. Look, the paint's shined up there. Crazy. If I hit this with the wheel and we repaint it, oh man, she's gonna look pretty. Could I get your thoughts on a 48 Ford Coupe my father's looking to buy if I send a link? Sure, Dean. Yeah, of course. The B-body's big enough to have its own subclimates. Yeah, that's right, dude. All right. You got something? You got something for me? What's up? Not having a good hair day. All right. What's on your mind? Consignment 48 coupe, 9,400 miles, has a 302, so that's not 9,400 original. That's probably 9,400 from when they put the 302 in. 302 with a 2-barrel, so you got a Motorcraft 2150. Made to do an AOD automatic. Nine-inch with 322 gears, AC power brakes, power steering, 12 volt, okay. Hair today, gone tomorrow. Nice. This looks to be a frame-off resto. Some chips in the paint, some scuffs here and there, but it's for consignment, so that means may have been from an estate. This thing looks cool, man. Yeah, a couple scuffs in the paint. Paint's bubbling on the rocker panel just a little bit. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah. So, all right, fellas, real quick. You guys are wondering why. Why are you taking this car down to the, what are you doing to this thing? Like, why are you doing this? Why are you going so far into it? I'm going so far into it because whatever I fix, right? If we take it down to the nuts and bolts, right, and we fix everything, we won't have to worry about bad stuff happening like that. That is something that somebody didn't patch. Rust is bubbling through your paint from behind, which means it's rusting from behind. Your door seam is, something's weird with the door seam seal right there, beating. Also down on the rocker, right there, they didn't get the paint off completely. Somebody repainted this when there was still paint on it. There's a chip right there and they painted over a chip. I don't know why, but it was a decent paint job. This looks like just a single stage. Yeah, see, a little bit of bubbling on the fender right there. I need to see the frame. Under the hood, yeah. So two things, dudes. This could just be an older restoration. Yeah, okay, AC, you got an MSD, or no, HEI. That's the 302 has been converted to HEI, which means you have a GM distributor, serpentine belt. So I'd say that this motor is probably out of a late 70s Ford, if I had to guess. Late 70s, early 80s. Some of the last carbureted 302s they rolled around with. That all looks fine. Jams look good. So the jams were painted, which means this was restored. Or either that or somebody was meticulous. If you see a car and you open up the jam and the jam's a different color, caca. I mean, well, not caca, it just means it wasn't. What the hell is that? What the heck is even that? It's got a tilt column in it with a very awful steering wheel setup. So see, somebody installed a tilt column from a newer Ford in there. See this? That's not where the ignition hole was. You didn't see ignition holes. So Dean, you didn't see column key ignition barrels until the late 60s, early 70s is when that came along. That Ford wouldn't have had it. It would have been on the dash. So the blanked hole right there, see the blanked out? That's where the key should be. but it doesn't matter if it's on the column. Collapsible tilter columns are probably better. So it's got 9,400 miles on this restoration. That's pretty good. It's got a vintage air kit. That's cool. See the blank right there? That's where the key was, the original key. You got a stereo, cigarette lighter from a newer Ford. I don't know what those things do up there. Somebody made a center console for it. Yeah, okay. This car was probably restored about 20 to 30 years ago, I'd say. The X-brace is still intact. See the X-brace under there? They made the frame like a damn trestle, and it meets in the center and the drive shaft goes through it. Pretty cool. Yeah, that all looks good. QA1 shocks. 9-inch rear end running 322. Dude, Dean, somebody, when they restored this, found like a 78 Fairmont, if I'm looking at all this right. So you got a 9-inch with a 322 gear. You have an AOD, automatic overdrive. So it's a 4-speed automatic overdrive. So it's 4-speed AOD. So that means it's from a truck or a rear-wheel drive car from the late 70s, early 80s from Ford. Yeah, somebody found like a crashed Ford LTD or a Fairmont or even an F100 and took all the parts out of it and built this, which is cool. That's neat. That's really cool. This is some hot rodding stuff, man. Yeah, that all looks fine. Actually, it's flanged. The 9-inch is a flange output. It's not loops. So yeah, that's a lot newer. Yeah, that's good, man. Actually, I don't know if those are QA1s. The drive shaft's a little crusty. Exhaust, see, dude, the exhaust goes through the X-brace. You got a resonator. This thing probably sounds mean, dude. Cherry bombs, loud. E-brake cable, custom brackets for the transmission and the e-brake cables. See all that? That's custom. They used flat stock and picked up on the X-brace. Yep. They used straight up angle iron for the rear transmission mount. It's crooked, but whatever, doesn't matter. It's angle iron that's bolted in. It's gonna hold. Yep. AOD 302. Yeah, Dean. That's how much they want for this thing? 23 G's. I wouldn't pay 20 grand for that thing. I wouldn't pay 23. Dude, that car is worth 15 on a good day. Transpan looks like it took a few hits, most likely from when they put it in, rarest. But it's clean, so it might not be leaking. Who knows? The car is not worth 23 G's. I'm sorry, it's not. It's a 48. It's a 48 Deluxe. It's not worth much. He isn't paying 23, he's paying less than 20. They're delivering to Ohio. Dude, I'd pay 15 for that at best. 15. No more. Do not go above, yeah. It may be with a delivery charge, but overall, like, price be damned, that's a cool car. It's a cool car. If you're looking for it and he wants it, yeah, I would say, I don't see any particular red flags here. It's got a one-wire. It's been converted to 12 volt. You got a one-wire distributor, so it's a GM distributor on a Ford motor, which is cool. That's what you should do. Frankly, as a Ford guy, the General Motor one-wire alternators are better. I'm sorry. And an HEI system. No coil. No coil. No points. I mean, the points are there, but it might not have points. It might be like a Protronics or something. Have you considered using a hammer for everything? Yeah, I have, and I just got a bunch of dents in my stupid car now, Vulcan. Yeah, dude, it's not, yeah, that's a cool car. It's a cool car. Like, yeah, you got HEI. That thing's it'll never not start. Like, with the HEI and the one-wire alternator, dude, you are good to go. That thing is never going to break. And if it does, HEI distributors are like 20 bucks. Like, you can go find one in a junkyard. Still, to this day, they haven't made HEI distributors since the 80s. Counterpoint, hammer from the other side, dent go away. Actually, Vulcan, I don't need to do that. I have a spot welding gun. It's behind all of my metal right now. I have a spot welding gun that has a slide hammer on it. So if you have a dent, right, there's nothing here, but just figuratively, if we had a dent right here, you take the gun and it has like a spade at the front, and you pull the trigger, right? Dude, it looks like a blaster from Fallout or something, right?
Thanks, big dog. Thanks, big dog.
Gotcha, man. So you pull the trigger, it spot welds to the dent, and then you slide hammer it back and you can pull dents out. It is the gnarliest thing ever. I have it sitting over there. Yeah, so dents in your car? No problem. Suck it, welding a quarter panel back in will inevitably warp it? Not an issue. Guilty. But yeah, I'm going to get a Gatorade while we're talking. Yeah, Dean. It's a cool car. Yeah, dude, that's a cruiser. Cruiser all day. I'll bet you, dude, I will bet you could put 10,000 miles on that thing, and all you got to do is just some oil changes, you're good to go. It looks like, so they were bubbling, it was bubbling in the paint because they didn't take it down to like this level, right? But that, dude, that was a resto on a budget car. It's cool. Don't worry about the bubbles, who cares? It's got a decent paint job. I'd get in that thing and I'd drive the son of a bitch. Drive it. Drive it to Florida. Go cruise. That's a cruiser. That's a cool car, man. So, we got the quarter panel off. Let's look at it, shall we? Most of it is in good condition. Most of it. Is it safe to breathe in there yet? Should be. Yeah, it should be okay. So, let me get the cameras and we will take a peek. The cowl and everything on this is fine. It's not fine. I mean, you got to patch it a little bit, but whatever. Whatever, dudes. Oh. Here, just once again, look at that. That's 57 freaking years old. It's pretty good, dude, for 57. Like, I mean, come on. I can't really complain. I really kind of wish the rest of the car was in this condition. Don't mind that over there. This part, don't worry about that. From like here forward, we are A-okay. It's fine. This is really good. I'm going to hit this with a scuff wheel. Not now. We'll hit this with a scuff wheel. I'll clean it off and we'll repaint it and it'll look like $1,000,000. All this undercoating is still intact. It looks like whoever sprayed this thing saved it. But even then, there's no undercoating down here, which I still don't understand why the damn frame rails aren't rusted to hell. They're not. They're fine. Don't get that. I don't understand. Suspension-wise, our shock is hosed. The control arm bushings are shot. The lower control arm bushing is hosed. The drum brake works. I did that. And let's see. Yep. Yeah, that's bad. See that? That's bad. What about this? Ball joints look okay. They look old, but they look okay. Drag link is fine. Yeah. So this rod right here is on bushings front and back. That prevents the whole suspension assembly from going back and forth. But yeah, this is, yeah. See, that's good, man. That's what you want. You want the drums to drag just a little bit. That's perfect. She's good, man. I mean, I was all up in there and I fixed all that, but looks like a 10-year-old car in Sweden. How's the control arm looking? Is the boot loose? Honestly, no. Look, no lateral, no up and down play there, dude. I mean, I'd have to put the tire on if we really wanted to check, but you can check to see if ball joints are dookie from putting the tire on and see if there's any up-down play. So, I mean, guys, I was planning on rebuilding the whole front suspension anyway. Not like replacing it with parts, but new bushings and everything to make it nice. Don't drop the lug nut, dickhead. All right, here, let me show you. See, I anti-seize the hell out of these threads. That's why everything is gray down there. I put anti-seize on these things so they wouldn't, we wouldn't break them. These are fine threads. This looks like it's using half 20, I'd say, 1/2 inch 20 on the lug nuts. It's very fine thread, meaning it, you know, it's designed, finer threads, you know, can withstand more torqueuses, whatever. So, let me get the impact driver. Maybe we have the right one on there. Oh, we do, nice. So, star pattern, always, to make sure that you have equal torques around the hole. All right, let's check for play. Let's see what we can see. All right, so I want to know if your car is shot. If you can do that, that's bad. Tie rods. See that? That's no good. Tie rods. If you can go up, down. Hey, baby.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Breeze here.
I am here.
If we can go up, down, that means your ball joints are shot. I'm getting really no play, but tie rods. See that? You don't need the wheel doing this when you're going down the road. This car already doesn't handle well. We don't want to make it worse. But yeah, what's up?
Microphone or not?
That other microphone, I sweat so much that I sweat into it and it stopped working correctly. You could put it on and see what happens.
Where is it?
It's down on the floor by your right foot. Yeah. I'm looking at the idler. The idler arm bushing is hosed. Yeah, we're gonna need a steering kit for this thing, guys. Eventually.
Hello? Hello?
Can you guys hear Bree? Or is she super soft?
Quiet? Super quiet? Okay. I mean, I didn't press a button or anything. I literally...
No, that microphone was coming through quiet, baby. Give me 1 second. I just don't want to lose the lug nut. Let me just.
Yeah.
So, believe it or not, the ball joints seem okay. Nope, 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 come back. Oh, there it goes. It's going down. It wants to go see Bluefus. All right, whatever. Oh, crap, I forgot to put on gloves for this part. Now my hands are dirty. Shoot. I'm so upset about this.
I'm not talking, chat.
Okay, just put those on there so we don't lose them. Let me go get my tire that rolled away. Okay, let's solve this microphone problem.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
How about now? Can you hear me now, chat? How about, okay.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take that one because that one's working again.
Okay.
And this one is the one that's boosted. So
Ah,
if you do go lie down on the couch, you can just leave it next to you
perfect.
and we'll equalize the sound that way.
All right, that works. I am, in fact, here to lie on the couch.
All right, Brimo's supervising, guys.
I am. give me something to do other than, I don't know, lay in bed.
Yep. All right, so I'm just gonna turn us up a little bit because I have the original mic that I drip sweat into. So Bree, you don't need to keep that mic probably about 3 feet away from you, or else it'll overdrive. I don't know how to fix that.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Day by day, one foot in front of the other.
There you go.
I would like to. In front of the other. Oh, oops.
Well, at least we know we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm in charge of you, Ka.
Sunny weather helps. Yep. Yep. So, yeah. Good news and bad news. Good news is that most of this is pretty much intact. I definitely need to rebuild the entire steering system on this car, dudes. It's no good. It's also 57 years old. So, that's the good news. Hi, Bluefus, I miss you. It's wondering where you are, dude. Just saying. It's like, where's Ernock?
Yeah.
Where's Ernock? Ernock, come drive me. Come drive me, Ernock.
Ernock, my carburetor, help.
Ernock, my carburetor. Help. It's true. That's what Bluefus sounds like.
He's paying me in mental health, Kurosaki.
How's the tie rod adjuster sleeve? It's pretty hosed. Dude, the play from the idler arm and stuff, it's... Dude, we need new bushings everywhere. Yeah, new bushings everywhere, new tie rods. So you're saying it's time for another road trip? I am. If that is a torsion bar, then you need to jack up the suspension on the ball joint to check the ball joints. Yeah. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I could get away with it by just moving the tire, Drew, but I don't want to I don't want to load the suspension up there in the front. You don't want to, because everything is leveled, you know? So, I mean, you're not wrong. It's just, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, let's take a look at this quarter panel and see the good and the bad there.
Did I screw you up by coming out here?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why would you?
Because maybe you were looking to switch? I don't know.
No, I'm good.
All car, all day.
Yes. That has you in the shot.
Yeah, please don't.
Yep. All right. Let me just move the wires around. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move this big freaking bumper back up to the front of the car.
That makes sense.
The bumper is in great condition, actually.
Yeah?
And the brackets. Everything is very nice up here.
Nice.
Yeah, from the firewall forward, this car is fine. Like, drive it, fine.
Cool.
Everything else, though, not so much.
Supervisors are heard, not seen, correct?
That's right. Yep. I'm just going to clean up some of the brush here, too, guys. There's, this floor was clean, and I was really hoping we'd get to a point where, I could work on the car and not have pieces of it fall onto the ground. It's very clear.
That pile determined that that was a lie.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we still got work to do. Yeah. There is a bunch of car on the ground. Not as much, but there is a lot of car on the ground. Actually, you know what? To be fair, it's mostly brush and short strand fiberglass. So, most of it. So is it really car? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Is that tire still rolling? No, I brought it back. I brought it back, dude.
Hi, T. Stewart. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking.
Just gonna sweep the rest of the brush outside, because that's what that is. It's just brush. Okay. Let's look at this. Let's look at this quarter panel, and we will see what we can see. I'm just going to put my flammable thing back up on the shelf where I don't kick it and knock it over. Flammable thing goes in the flammable hole. Wait.
Thanks, Toss David. That's what we're doing. Just keep swimming.
If you're going through hell, keep going. General Patton. And we are going through hell. It's been educational. You with me? No.
Yeah. I mean, you can only go up from the bottom, right?
Yeah. If you hit rock bottom, yeah. It's only one direction to go. Remember, we are not retreating. We are advancing in a different direction. All right. Okay, let's take a look. What do we got here? So we already saw what was behind the steel trim. It's okay. The 500 trim is not, I don't want it back on the car anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. I don't know where it went, though. So, that's good. We do need a new antenna and a new antenna wire, so that's gonna suck. But actually, it's really not. Antennas aren't gonna be that expensive.
Nah. How good is Bremo on cars? My dad taught me how to change the oil once. I might be able to do it if I tried real hard. I don't know about a flat.
How are you at dent removal on the trailing edge? Not worried about it. Yeah, there's a dent down this side of it. What I want to do here is go around with a wrench, just one of my tang wrenches, and lightly tap. The reason why I'm doing that, and I'm not worried about the damn paint, I'm listening to see if there's any mud, Bondo, around. Yep, hear the difference? That's metal. That's Bondo. Metal. Dude, this is all mud. All up there. All of that's mud. That's metal. Yeah. Hear that? Metal. Most of this is metal. Short strand fiberglass here. Hear the difference? Yep. All right, what about over here? Yeah, the whole side's metal. This is good. That's great, actually. All metal over here. Yeah, that's rust. Down the bottom. Yeah, there's mud down here. The door skin is, or the, not the door skin, the fender skin is a little shot. Down the bottom. That's okay. Look, there's a little bit of tomfoolery going on down here. Let's see. Metal. Rust. Mud. Okay. Actually not bad. This is all right. This trim's been replaced. That's the original factory mount piece. That's the aftermarket one. The trim is nice though. I'm going to hold on to that. We'll put it on a car that actually needs it. It's just...
No!
What?
My water bottle.
Your water bottle broke?
I think it's fine. It might be okay.
Okay, you have another one.
I think that one's broken too, but...
Yep, that's all metal. All right, the vast majority of this thing is actually metal, which is good. Yeah, pretty much all metal here. There's mud up there, so Bondo's up there. There's Bondo up here, and then there's a little bit down the bottom. The reason why is because we don't have a choice. We have to fix this, whatever it is. Whatever we do with it, we got to fix it. They don't make these. So unless I want to go find another one, and I don't, for the same reason that I don't want to buy that stupid trim piece, you know. Yeah, well, we can fix it. It's fixable. Everything on this car. Hey, Fluffy, gifted vibes. Thank you, man. Everything's fixable on this thing. There is some aftermarket. There's aftermarket trim right here. This is a door ding preventer thing. You used to be able to buy this. Well, you still can. You can buy it and you put it on the side, and somebody opens their door into the car, it hits this and not the car.
Water.
Fluffy gifted 5 for the water bottle fund. Okay.
Please do not.
Don't worry about it. All right. Let's take a look up front. What do we got? What do we got up here?
Those look like headlights to me.
You know what? You're right. It's all fine. I mean, it'd be good to do with some rust converter in there and a respray, but yeah, this is okay. Also, these quarter panels are heavy as hell. Holy shnikes. Okay. 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 Whew. All right, let's take a look. What do we see? Yeah, this is all metal. This is fine. The captive pieces go in these square holes over here.
There is a wasp on my sandal.
Which one? Not a wasp.
No?
Carpenter ant.
Oh.
Go outside, little buddy.
I mean, that was terrifying, so. Thank you.
What the bug? Yeah. So, right here is where those, see the square holes? That's where the captive things stay, where we were trying to get those bolts out. We got the one in the center, but we didn't get the one up high and the one down low. Too slow. So this is all fine. This is actually okay. This will clean up. This will clean up real good. The other thing is nobody put seam sealer back in here. So see how it's pitting? Nobody put seam sealer when they put this panel back on. So they didn't seam it like the factory. The factory would have put a sealer here so water doesn't get in it. Because this particular part is where it laps up against the car. You don't put the sealer in right, water gets in there. And we had a little bit of water ingress, but not too much. But yeah, those things go in here and here. We got to just weld those back together.
What will I'm scared to know what carpenter ants will do to our house.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We will discuss that later.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that. So, bad news. Over here is where the flange got rusty because, once again, this was not sealed correctly. And when I went to take the captive piece off, these things, it turned it in it. I gotta cut this out and flange it on both sides and just plate it. No big deal. Let's take a look over here. Yeah, see, we just gotta flatten that all out. This all looks good. Let's see if we can get some spray away going here. Spray what you will.
Maybe they'll feel bad and build Bremo a new kitchen.
I'm sorry?
Fluffy said maybe the carpenter ants will feel bad and build me a new kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Remo would love a kitchen. But I don't think the carpenter ants are going to do that. I think that's my job,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately.
I like the idea of the carpenter ants doing it better. It makes me feel like a Disney princess.
What?
Like the ants, the nature, it loves me so much it builds me things like Cinderella or Snow White or I don't know.
Yeah, this looks okay. Everything in here looks all right. There was some sealer. I didn't use a lot. I mean, I'd goop the heck out of this thing.
You could just hear the guy be like, it'll be fine.
What's that?
You could just hear the guy putting it in there going, it'll be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Tell your lady, please, I would like to help you with your new kitchen. Okay, we'll see.
Was that somebody on YouTube?
Yeah,
Ah.
that was Can't See Me.
Ah.
He's the guy that taught me how to weld.
Oh.
Okay.
Why is the fender off the car?
Rockers. That's bad. That's bad. You know what the sucky part about this is? That seam sealer is what did this. This short strand fiberglass trapped all the water in here and rusted it from the inside out. This quarter panel was probably fine when they put it back on.
Oof.
That's bad.
You can fix it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Guy donated 100 biddies, or tipped 100 biddies and said, quit poking holes in my ship!
Who did that?
Gaw.
I'm gonna keep doing it. I have to make a plate. just this backing piece. I'm not sure what the hell we're going to do about that. That's no good. That's bad. I am very much not happy about this. This is no good. It's not just the outer skin. It's this backing piece too is rusty. Oh no. And the cowl plate. Yeah. Crap.
Hellfish says the fenders off the car would be an perfect excuse for sandblasting. What would you be sandblasting?
I have a sandblaster. Yeah, this would be okay, but yeah, I'd have to set it all up. Yeah, whatever happened over here.
What would the sandblaster do?
So you shoot sand at this thing at high pressure, and it gets all the paint off. It's abrasive. Well, it doesn't just get all the paint off; it gets everything off. How much does one of those fenders cost? I don't know.
I thought you said they didn't make them.
They don't make them, but you can buy them. You'd have to go find them on eBay and stuff. Yeah, that's yeah, that's junk. This is junk, dudes. Junk.
Sounds. I mean, I don't know nothing about nothing, but it sounds like it would be a job for your welder. Or no?
Yeah. I mean, most of this is metal. It's just that I'm not sure how the hell I'm going to repair that. Like, you can go find these things on eBay. Like, the problem is that they're expensive.
Are they bad only on this side, or are they equally bad on both, as Vargon? But you haven't had a chance to look at the other side yet.
I don't know, Vargon. I'm going to assume that the other one probably is not. Well, actually, no. The other one was replaced because this car got into an accident. There is some Bondo on it, but it's not the original fender to the car. So it's probably in better condition than this one. But like I said, this is not impossible. You can go find these things, but... This is just a difficult one to fix. This is a difficult piece. It's just, yeah, it's just a difficult piece, that's all. I mean, you just make a new plate, cut it out, or just make a L piece and just put it there. I mean, the seam would be up there. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't look nice. So, let's go look at the splash guard. Moving on. Yeah. Splash guard's hosed. There's no repairing that. I mean, like I said, I could plate it, but... I can plate it.
Hello, Serge.
So this is part of the fender. At the back of the fender, there's a flanged piece. See it right there? There's a flanged piece. And at the bottom, where it attaches to the rocker, which was hosed, it's hosed in itself, and there's definitely mud here.
Is this on the back of the car that got dipped in water?
What's that?
Is this on the back of the car that got dipped in water?
No, this is the front fender. Guys, these spots are normal. That's normal spots where it rusts. That, I have no freaking idea what happened up there. I don't know. It's as strange as the back of the car being the way it is. Okay, well, got our work cut out for us again, but you take it back about making the joke to clip this? Oh, don't worry about it, dude. I mean, guys, here's where I'm at. I'll attempt to fix this. I'll try. I'll try to do it. If we can't do it, we can't do it. Whatever.
It's not structural, is it?
No.
Yeah. Who cares?
I just, honestly, my big thing is that I just want, this is something that you're going to
Discovery
see.
is going throttle.
You're going to see it. So,
Where does it sit?
right here. It's the front of the car. It's the front right quarter of the car. You're going to see, everybody's going to look at it, you know? That's all. Hey, Slackster. Yeah, this is all okay up at the front. Once again, the front of this car is fine. I don't know why, but it's fine. Yeah, from basically half of this quarter forward is yeah, as good as a 57-year-old quarter is going to be. The back is where it starts to get ugly. But I don't know. I'll attempt to repair this, dudes. Yeah, we'll attempt to do it. Yep,
If everything is painted like rust, you can't see the rust.
that's right.
Yeah.
Bring
Helping
those
out
up.
a little bit with chat.
Yep. Yeah, this thing's, it's crusty. Not the crusty. You know what? Like, once again, I'll be positive. It's not the crustiest thing we found on this damn car. Okay? But it's crusty.
And not the Suburban Mom crusty. Wait, no, that's crunchy. Never mind.
What are you talking about, lady?
Like, never mind.
All right. What I'm going to do is get the other bolt off. That one last bolt that decided to give us a little bit of a fight.
Logan was, well, we were there early, so Logan was fine.
Yeah, the airport wasn't too bad. Oh, crap.
It's like a pinata. You can shake it and the stuff comes out of it.
It's not bad. Like, once again, if I can just get, if we can plate that and not have it look like crap, I'm kind of cool with it. This fender is going to need a lot of work, but whatever. That's the MO for this whole damn car.
This is gonna need a lot of work.
Yep. We should put that on a t-shirt. This is going to need a, we're going to be here a while, but whatever. The back was worse, so at least you have plenty of practice. Yep. Yeah, guys, this was as crusty as that. Look at it now. Looks great. Yeah, most of the car already went into the vacuum. That's right. There's a non-insignificant number of car in my vacuum cleaner. Yep.
That probably isn't a good thing.
Mm-hmm. This is going to take some work. All right, let me get the other camera rolling. And yeah, let's keep going, dudes. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep moving. Never gonna slow down. You can have your funky world. I'll see you around.
Funky Town?
No.
Oh. I thought that was the next line.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that. And we gotta break your stride, and we're gonna no. That's no, not it. How much worse is the left side? That quarter panel was replaced at some point because it's not the same color. Somebody scratch and scuff and sprayed it. It's a lot nicer. It's not Funky Town, guys. Whatever. Just say
Thank you, chat!
It's not Funky Town. Don't agree with her.
Are these pants new or old?
These ones?
Yeah.
Old.
Are they the ones that your mom sewed back together?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're relatively new. I mean, EJ's Carhartts are pretty good quality. Like, I like Carhartt hoodies, but I have a bias. So after everything she's been through.
What?
Yeah, I was really disappointed in EJ's boots, to be honest. They fell apart about a year, after a year or two. He glued them back together.
Liquid nails, baby.
And they're still together, so...
It's coming apart again, but I'll liquid nails it again. Got to get this last bolt out. Come here.
Shoe goo is better? Okay.
You can say that, but I have liquid nails on my foot, and it's working just fine. Look at that, dudes.
I was just thinking that Ernak, he needs a good pair of Red Wings.
Even save the captive. Pretty good. Pretty good. So this is supposed to go on the back side of that quarter panel, but yeah, guys, this all looks fine. It's good stuff. Nice. Sweet. Pretty good. Killer. Freaking killer, dude. I'm going to put that in my bolt index.
Not sponsored by Carhartt.
No,
However,
we're not.
If somebody wanted to. I wouldn't complain. My mom is informing me my dad wears Red Wings.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
I had a feeling he did.
I can't believe the cowl isn't rusty. I can't believe this. It's actually okay. That's all.
I just keep wondering if that part of the car was under the garage.
That's what I'm thinking, babe. There's just everything here is just fine. Like,
Yeah.
it's just when you start to get further back, that's when it gets bad. So
Like sitting at your folks' house. right?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
That may have had something to do with it.
EJ has a sandblaster. He would have to set it up. He does not want to do that right now. But he understands the thought.
Yep. I should probably take the fender the cowl splash guard bolt out. Get that one while we're here. Heck of a project. Whatever, dude. I'm not going to get deterred. Because grit is what finishes this. Mm-hmm. Just keep going. We will keep going. It might take a little bit longer than anticipated, but we will keep going. And this car will be sick when it's done. And it'll also be brand frigging new.
Nodders.
And, car of Theseus or whatever, but
it's our car of Theseus.
Yep. Well, that's the piece that we took this fender off for. That's the guy.
My mom is asking where is Taito. Taito is in the house.
There's metal shards all over the all over the floor and
This
rust.
is not a place for Taito to be.
Yep. That's hosed. Yeah, that's bad. That's the front of the inner rocker right here. This is the outer rocker, and this is the front rocker cap. Front rocker cap, we can buy that. They make them. And it just laps in right here. Easy peasy. Yeah. I'm trying to see how it goes together.
XR Paul says that's been welded before.
I agree. See all this, Paul? That's the giveaway. I'm with you. Somebody was in here. You could see the short strand. There's fiberglass and mud and everything all over the place, dude. Somebody was in here.
The rust on the bottom looks like a jack-o'-lantern. I see it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, dudes, that's just kind of a crappy design. I'm not going to lie to you. Because all the water is going to drain from the cowl and it's just going to sit here. If any dust or brush and stuff gets here, it's just going to rust it. That's all normal, believe it or not. This is a normal rust spot, so I mean, it kind of sucks, but whatever.
There was oh, never mind.
What?
There was a car fire on I-94 today, says Ernok, at near Battle Creek. But
Nice.
yeah. As long as the cereal was okay, Ernock. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's all right, dude.
Goalie says you have a few options, but they all sucked.
Well, I got to get the inner rocker out of here. So what I'm probably going to do is cut this, right? Cut this here. There's pitting on the back of this because you can see some pinholes. Not even going to bother trying to weld that stupid thing. I'll probably... It looks like this laps on the side panel right here. It laps up on it, and this seam, I can't tell if this is the front piece. I think it is, but I think it goes up in here. I'd have to look at this part, what it looks like from the factory, because putting a new one, we could put a new one in, that's not a big deal, but I think we'd have to, I mean, honestly, we've got to bend that up, right, which is fine. We got to bend this pinch seam up. And I think it'll, yeah. I mean, I got to cut that out anyway, so that ain't a problem. And then the pan, I'm not worried about that crap either because we're cutting out the pan, and I already have the pan, so, yeah. We zip this, oh man, yeah, there's gonna, so what I'll probably do initially is just cut this right here, repair the jam, right? And then get the new rocker in here. We're gonna cut all this. I don't know if I want to cut that initially. I'll probably leave that there. I'm not sure what's holding the freaking front door to the car.
Goalie says, how do the pinch welds look?
The pinch welds are all up in here. The pinch welds are all fine, dude. The pinch weld down the bottom shot, but that's why I took this apart in the first place, dude.
Can you save some of that?
Some of this?
I don't know. Clayton just said, can you save some of that?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I have, see this piece right here? Clayton, see how this piece is a cap, right? It's bent over on tabs. See that? It laps onto the rocker. I have the rocker. I have the whole rocker from here all the way to the back. I have the whole thing. So all I got to do is get this one off, and then we'll be okay.
Weather guy said, plot twist, door is mounted to a structural 2x4 that has yet to be uncovered.
Structural 2x4. Yeah, baby.
Nice, Ernock.
Wow.
I have no idea about that side of the state, to be honest with you. All I know is that Kalamazoo is western, and that they make cereal in Battle Creek. That's it.
Yeah, see the outer rocker's shot, and we'll repair the inner rocker with 16 gauge, which will make it stronger. But see this right here? That's the start of the inner rocker, and it goes all the way to the back of the car. And the outer rocker is, like I told you guys, it's a C shape, and it attaches to it. Part of the inner rocker is shot right here, so we have to get this off. We're gonna have to, and then I gotta repair it and replate it, which blows. As long as the part that's attached to the torque box connector is not too bad, like right here.
Pucks, you're getting ready to go to Michigan for the summer? Nice. And then Fluffy, your wife went to Western? I'd say nice, but I went to Central, so I can't.
Your cousin went to Western, though.
Yeah, my cousin went to Western. When he graduated, I said, I'm glad you got out of that shitty school. Anyway. No, I love Michigan. I love Northern Michigan. We vacationed there in 2020. It was great.
Michigan's pretty good, dudes. Yeah, see the part right here where this is a structural piece that connects the frame rail to the rockers. There's two of them. There's one here, and then there's one there. There should be one where my hand is. Note that there isn't. Yeah. This one is good, and that one is definitely... It's not structural right now because the car is up on jacks, but... Yeah.
Goalie says, think you can get by with that tin, or are you going to shove steel back in between?
Goalie, I'm cutting all this out. I'm cutting all this out and replacing it because I have the metal. I bought all the metal. You guys were very good to me during the Artemis 2 stream, so...
Ah, fair, Fluffy. Thank you for the raid, Coquette. Coquette, I don't know how to say it.
What is it?
Cokiete.
Oh. Thank you for the raid.
Goalie says good.
Yeah, goalie, this is, we have to. We don't really have a choice. This is all structure. This is primary structure of the car. We have to do it. See, it can't be doing that. See that? That's no good. And I really wish my front rocker cap was okay, but it's just a little bit rusty down the bottom. The rest of it is fine, which really blows. I mean, maybe we just, I mean, it's pitting right there. It's definitely pitted there. I can feel it on the back. Yeah, that sucks. We're going to have to get another one, which means we got to cut it out. That's the pinch weld, dude. See? Pinch right there is fine.
Chat, he told me he was done buying pieces.
What is that?
I don't know.
What do you call a train loaded with bubble gum? A choo-choo train.
God damn it, Jason. Don't you have some Minecraft server to play on, pal? Too soon?
Don't ruin the pumpkin.
What about the pumpkin?
Don't ruin him.
I'm gonna have to.
But he's so cute.
The pumpkin can stay there for now.
Okay. Chet, don't say too many nice things about Northern Michigan. It'll become...
No, Northern
horrible.
Michigan sucks. I hate it. Don't go there.
It's the worst.
It's the worst. I'm trying to get the fender clip, the fender retaining clip off. Well, it's off.
I don't know if it helps or not.
How is this rocker still intact? I mean, it's okay. No, it's not. All right, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's hosed. Good. Good. That's my expectation. Because that would be stupid if it was fine.
Stupid.
Stupid.
Weather guy, question, if you're going to cut that off and replace it all, why bother poking at it now?
I'm sorry?
If you're going to cut that off and replace it all, why bother poking at it now? I think I missed something.
Because it's fun. You got a problem? Okay, you can poke at it and make fun jack-o'-lanterns.
Yeah. Oh my god, the jack-o'-lantern could talk! He almost had a mouth there for a second.
Weather guy.
how about you do me a favor and shut the hell up?
No, weather guy, what I'm doing here, so see this metal piece right here, this guy? Can you guys see that? I don't know how well you can see it.
Where the guy said, "People leave."
All right, see this metal piece right here? That's the inner rocker. What I'm trying to see is how much of this is intact. How much of it do I need to replace? It looks like it's actually, I'd say it's, it looks like it's pretty okay from there up. I'll probably end up replacing it anyway.
I agree, that was worth the tetanus risk. Cajun, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
So I'm trying to see what's left here, and it. Yeah. Okay. Because I got to replace the inner rocker. Yeah. Yeah, I got to replace the inner rocker. We'll patch it. It looks a little ways back. It looks okay. I can see nice clean metal and not pitting. So we're gonna need to plate it, and I need to lap it up against this torque box piece.
You
See
can
this
tell
guy?
how good this rocker is by how good it isn't.
Yeah. It's more like where don't I need to patch at this point, but you know.
By its lack of rocking.
I mean, yeah, the other thing, what I got to do is I got to cut all this. But, yeah, it's all right. It's actually, I mean, like I said, this is, the quarter panel is the big gut punch for the day. Torque box seems okay. The floorboard's wasted, but that isn't anything we didn't know.
Jay has or says, I mean, the fact it's got any structure at all, considering its condition, is impressive.
Dude, I don't know how this thing is still strong. I have no idea. This car should be folded like a frigging taco. Like, I have probably about 60% of the inner rocker cut out. But like I said, if we set this car on the ground right now, it probably will. It'll probably fold. The only reason it's good is because I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 jack stands under this. I have jack stands at the front and rear of both the front and rear frame rails. I have jack stands holding up what's left of the transmission K-member. I have jack stands in the front holding up the core support. I have jack stands holding up the rear axle. There's literally, yeah, that's the only reason why this car hasn't folded. If we had this sitting on its wheels and I cut this much structure out, it would have folded, yeah, it would have folded like a taco.
He really jacked it, chat.
Oh, dude, I'd jack it good. Okay? Jack the car up good.
Yeah, of course.
What the frick did you think I was talking about?
I don't know. He's a jacker from way back.
That's right. I don't know what that means, but all right. Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
EJ loves to jack it on stream.
Hey, Beavis, look, I'm jacking it.
Discovery, going throttle.
Hi, Space Pope!
The Space Popers.
So EJ has to finish this before we can do the lift.
Yeah. Oh, well, I gotta get the shell. I gotta get the shell strong. So, Yeah, we got to get the shell strong. Cool. I'm sorry. We're gonna. Yeah. We gotta cut. Gotta cut that.
Reindeer, I read that and it was incredibly based.
What?
The Pope quoted Gandalf.
Okay.
What Space Pope says, like the Earth Pope, not me.
What did he say?
Like the Earth Pope, not me.
What about the Earth Pope?
That he quoted Gandalf.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. Chet keeps telling you to quit poking around and start doing it.
Huh?
Chet, well, stop poking around and get it done then. Says Chat.
I have to cut stuff out, dudes. Which means there's going to be loud noises, and that would mean Brimo would go away. And what if I don't want Brimo going away?
Aww.
Now what?
How long is it gonna be loud noises for a long time?
No, not really.
Then do it. I don't care.
I really just want a section here and then section down and cut the rest of the rocker out so I can see the inner. You can see the inner rocker and then go from there. Yeah, I'll do it. All right, let me get the cutoff wheel.
We need a come on do something meme template with a coronet at the end of the stick.
Artemis moon landing before EJ's car project gets on the lift. Quiet. US Body has front fenders for a Coronet, but they're $1,200 each. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's not cheap, but they are available. I'll take my chances trying to fix this one right now. Right? Like, I'm not paying $1,200 for a quarter panel. If it was $600 a pop, I'd consider it, but it's not. All right, hearing protection.
I'm using my fingers.
Okay. Do you want these?
No, you do them.
Okay.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
What was that?
5 subs from
Space Pope! 5 subs. All right. Loud noises! Oh, I don't want to shoot those at you guys.
Prepare to squint. Good to see you too, Fogo. Are the loud noises done?
What?
Are the loud noises done? But
No.
Okay.
A little bit longer, babe. Yeah, see this? That's not structure. That's not doing anything.
Now you can
Lovely.
put your beer in there.
What's that?
Skywatcher Jim, now you can put your beer in there.
Yeah. Woof.
You know, Chad, if I had been smart, I would have gone to the bathroom during loud noises.
Yeah. See how the tin worm?
Ugh,
No good.
icky.
Okay. All right, let me take a look here. Mouse
He
nest?
has a replacement rocker clang bang.
Yeah, I got a whole replacement piece, dude. Don't worry about that.
Oh, sorry.
Why? What was he saying?
He said what you need is an old license plate you can weld in its place. And then I said that, he said, thanks, I know, I was trying to be funny. So just, pew, right over my head.
We have plates. We could do it.
Clayton says it looks like you have plenty of meat left on that car you could play around with.
Yes, precisely. Yeah, dude, we got plenty. I'm not worried. Clayton, I ain't worried, man. Yeah, I'm moving the door around, guys. There's no flex. There's no flex here. Once again, I don't know how this door is not bending everything here. It's really not. It's not touching it at all. The door still closes nice and strong.
Strong like bull.
This is some crappy speaker wire job that somebody did. Yeah. Might have to take the door off, but that's okay. That ain't no thing. Yeah. Okay.
Ernok's wife said, as long as he isn't going to cheap out and use Bondo to fill in the tin worm, tell him to keep at it.
I will never do that. Vamp, I would never, ever, not in 1,000 years, do that crap. What do you think I am? Some kind of freaking clown or something? Oh.
Strong like bull, swift like deer, smart like stump.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
How heavy are the doors?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
So what I'm theory crafting out, dudes, is how I'm going to replace the rocker. Because, see the door? This door seam, the way this was built on the assembly line is inner rocker, outer rocker, and then the door seam and the cowl came on top of that. I have to reverse that, and I'm not drilling the stupid door hinge off. That's dumb. Yeah, we probably should take the door off, but I don't want to. I don't want to because it's like holding panel gap. Frickin'.
Friggin'. I will let you think. I have to go potty.
All right. So I'm wondering if we just zap this right here. If I zap this right here and then put the gnarliest seam weld you've ever seen, like right here on the jamb, right, and then seam it. You wouldn't see it. It's behind the cowl, and then you wouldn't see it because it's behind the door.
Seam up the jam, up the jam. Seam up the jam.
Because I could cut the new rockers to not have this piece. Here, let me go grab the new rocker. I'll show you. I'll show you. That goes basically right there. And I could cut this piece out. We could cut out right here because that's where the door jamb starts. See it right there? There's a little thing in the weld. We could cut it, right? And then make it so I can fit it on there with the jamb still intact. And then I can seam weld it all the way around here. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, do you guys see what I'm talking about? The only other thing that we could do is I could take the door off, drill the spot welds right here. There's 2 spot welds there. There's 2 spot welds there. And then cut this and then plate it. Nah, that's dumb. Let me see. Is the metal underneath there okay? It is. It's fine. Yeah. Screw you test. It's only bad right here where the water and all the crap pooled. Underneath the jamb is still strong. So, yeah, we'll just cut this shape. The door jamb piece goes all the way back over to here. We'll just cut that out of the new rocker, and then I will clean the heck out of this. I got to plate that when we weld the plate in here and then put the rocker on. I will stitch weld the snot out of this thing. And then I'll cut right on that seam or leave some metal and just lap it there. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Leave some metal just a little bit below the seam. Yeah, that's a good idea. That'll work. That will work very well. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do about that thing. Probably cut it out. Try to make a new one. All right. Sweet. We need new front rocker caps. And probably a new cowl plate too. In terms of the inner rocker, guys, I have to get the rest of the old outer rocker pinch weld out of here. Let me just, I want to see something. Is that moving? Nope, not moving. This is all staying rigid, which is great. Yeah. It's all right. All right. We got to clean all this up. But yeah, this is... It's actually still solid despite having a frigging hole in it. This is all super strong. It's not structural. Like, it's strong, but if we put the car down, that would bend up. All right, you can go by. So the next thing I got to do is just get what's left of the inner rocker off of this, and then I got to see how much of this we got to polish this up. I got to get the wire wheel. I got to see how much of this is still good, if at all. It's pretty pitted. It's pitted around where it mounts to the torque box.
I have returned.
Primo's back.
I am back.
Okay. Cool. Bree, what time is it?
7:30.
What's my uptime, chat?
5 hours and 40 minutes.
Nice. Got some good work. Hell yeah. Cool. This needs to be plated. I gotta plate this. Pretty much from about, guys, I don't know how well you can see it. Let me get the drop light.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
So, you see right here, I gotta get new metal from there down. This is actually good up here, up top. That's all good. Inner and outer, which my door seam thing makes more sense now. Cool.
They're still in space.
Welcome back. We are still here. They're still in space. Cool beans.
Rust is poopy, but I don't think that's a command.
It is pretty poopy. I don't like it. I don't like it. Move to a place with no rust, please.
Hi, Grim Weldon. How is bubble wrap?
Bubble wrap is nominal. Copy. Bubble wrap nominal. Yeah. Okay. Let me just. I don't want to roll over into the frigging rust.
Well, if it's weird for people to call you that, then don't make it your username predominant.
Oh, you got told, son.
If EJ doesn't like rust, why buy a rust bucket?
You know, it's a good question.
I just feel like that's the logical question. If you don't like it, then don't name your like. I don't understand.
Are you asking or is chat?
Me.
I can't afford the one that's not rusty, or we couldn't afford the one that's not rusty when I got this car.
Oh wait, I got confused. I was talking about predominant.
Oh.
Oh, predominant wasn't available. I thought you were predominant before.
Predominantly, no.
Oh. I swear there's another predominant. Why do we call him predominant then?
That's his name.
Where? If it's on Twitch chat?
On Discord.
What? Okay. Whatever. Whatever.
So a lot of this, like I said, guys, is just theory crafting out how the hell this is going to go together.
You always ask why rust bucket, but never how rust bucket.
Okay. All right. Next thing is get the drill out. I got to drill those spot welds. I am going to see if I can save this, the jack-o'-lantern piece. I'll cut that out and plate it, but this would actually help me figure out where the rocker needs to go a lot easier. I just don't want to save it. It's so freaking pitted. But it looks like this piece goes up into here. Like that's going to be a pain. A real big pain to freaking fix. But Huh. I'm kind of thinking just cut it. Just cut the stupid thing out and get another one. Let me, I need to see what this piece looks like, dudes. Let me go on the compooper.
So this is coming from Tally in Discord. Can you, if Mark buys a K-Truck, if All Systems buys a K-Truck and converts it to electric, do you want in on that project?
No. I mean, that's cool, but what do you mean get in on that project? What does that mean?
Help him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I think
Physically.
I think you. Oh. I would say just drive it.
If you want to come to Canada, eh?
Oh yeah, bud. No, I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't know. I mean, if it was just like a thing where we get in there and thrash on the thing, yeah. But I'll be honest with you, All Systems. I know nothing about electric cars and how they go together, except for the like mechanical parts.
Canada mentioned, eh?
Oh yeah, bud.
Chat, I don't know if you saw Colbert's Only in Monroe thing, but when I was watching it, I was like, oh, those women have accents. And that was very disorienting for me.
Oh, that's a two-door part. We don't want that. That's what I'm looking for. There's the piece we need. How much do those things run? Oh, 35 bucks. Oh. Where's Brimo at? She's on the couch.
I am on the couch.
Yeah, it does go up. That's left hand. We don't want the left hand. Where's the right hand one? Oh, right there. How much for shipping? Nothing. A couple bucks.
Wait, how much was the piece you needed?
35 bucks.
Oh. Should I start keeping track of the pieces that you order after you told me you didn't need any more pieces, just because it's funny?
No, don't do that.
Okay.
No, don't do that at all. Okay. It doesn't go into the firewall. It just goes on the side cowl.
Everybody in chat telling me to do it anyway. Predominant said make a dedicated X account for it. Chad, I'm gonna need you to tell me what that piece was so I can start my list. No.
70 bucks. Go.
What was the name of the piece, though?
It is a rocker panel front end cap. Well, you know what? I'm only buying the right hand one for now. I don't know if I need the no. We don't know if we need the other one.
And that was $35.
$35.99.
Okay. This is only metal pieces. Because I understand that there is going to be future, like, I understand there are bits and bobs. But I just... EJ will remember this.
EJ will remember this. EJ will remember this. Yeah. That quarter panel's gonna suck to fix, but you know what? I don't have to worry about that right now. Working on any kind of project, there's always one more thing that you're gonna need. Yep. Yuppers. Yuppity yep.
Skywatcher Jim, I'd like to see the stats of how many kilograms of rust has been removed compared to how many kilograms of new parts have been added.
Actually, Jim, fun fact, I've been taking all of the pieces that I cut out and I'm putting them in a tote on the other side of the car. I have a tote full of everything that I've cut out, and every piece is there. At the end of this build, I will weigh the tote and weigh the vacuum cleaner because most of it is in there too. Don't forget to weigh the shop vac. Yep. So I will weigh how much metal I cut out of this car. Well, rust we cut out of this car. Some of it was metal. Most of it isn't. Oh. Okay.
Melt it down and have it cast into a knife or sword. Says Space Pope.
I'll do that. I'll do that, Space Pope, sure. I'm just wondering how the heck I'm going to get, so that rocker cap piece, guys, right? So let's look. Okay, so see the piece in the front with the hole? All right.
Hood ornament would be good too.
Yeah. Bastardo, what are you guys talking about? I have a wedgie. So that piece, see how it goes up? Yeah. And yeah, okay, hold on. Go back over to the front cam. Yeah. All right, so if we were going to replace this sucker, we would go zap, zap that, zap that, zap that, zap that. And then we'd have to take this firewall seam, bend it up. There's probably spot welds right there, spot welds there. This spot weld will be problematic, but I got to cut this out because I'm going to plate that anyway, so cool. Let me look at this from the inside. Yeah, okay. Gotta plate it. Let's see. Top of the inner rocker channel is still good though. That's crazy. I don't know why, but it is. So this piece stops before I was worried it was gonna seam onto this piece right here. It doesn't. It actually stops. I can see it. It stops, and they just seam sealed it, which is great for me. Because we're going to replace the pans anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so tonight my homework is to order new caps. New caps. I'm debating whether I should just buy the other one, but you know what?
It's $35. Just buy it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm adding it to your list, but...
Well, if you're adding it to the list, I don't want it.
No, that's stupid! Buy what you need. The list is just a joke. You're probably going to need it, so just buy it.
Okay, all right. All right, I'll buy both of them. God, geez, take my eyes, but not the rocker panel, I think. You know what's good? It's because I removed most of them. The car, guys, doesn't smell like mouse nest anymore.
Ooh.
It smells like rubber because there's tires sitting on the other side of the car. Yep, no more mouse nest smell. That's pretty good. I like that. Trying to make a dono to cover it? Guys, you've given more than enough money. Guys, all right, you know how I've been saying, look, I don't want to give an amount. I'm not going to give an amount. I'm not trying to be a jerk, right? Like, I don't want to do that. I don't like talking about that kind of stuff. You guys gave me enough to buy a two-door, a good two-door. Because, like, just throughout the contributions to this project, we had enough to buy a two-door, a pretty good one. We could go buy, like, a 440 Coronet. Like, no problem. A Coronet RT 440, yeah, we could buy that. I'm not going to, because I want to fix this one. But we could. But anyway. All right, so we need those. What else can we do here? I'm trying to think if there's anything else, any other fun we can have. Not really. I mean, well, I could cut some more. But the really next big thing is to fix the entire rocker. But yeah, this is, yeah, could be worse. Could be way worse.
Could be way worse.
Yeah, I want to build cars, Buck. The whole point of the exercise, right, is to build one. But that, you know what that also means? Like, you guys tipped enough money to buy one in good condition. When this thing is done, we buy a two-door in crappy condition, and we do the same thing to that. And the thing is, we take the two-door and we sell it. A two-door shell, guys, a two-door shell is worth Probably about 10 grand. A 2-door Coronet RT, 2-door shell. 5 to 10 grand all day. You could, yeah. As long as we had one with relatively good rust, like with relatively no rust, just patch up a couple of things here and there, sell the shell for 5 to 10.
Or, hear me out,
What?
we take that, we put it aside, and eventually we get new kitchen.
That has nothing to do with cars.
I'm just.
Ernox says buy a 67 Impala.
No.
Get Brimoed, nerd. If you stream working on the kitchen, they said maybe. What do you say this project is like working on a jigsaw puzzle because you have to figure out where every piece goes? Yeah?
I just want you to know that your mom sent me a text that said, I vote for new kitchen.
Yeah, no, that's great. I hope your kitchen goes, man. Oh. Kitchens. Those are nice, I guess. Great. I love kitchens. Really good. Or something. I love kitchens.
I love you.
Love you too.
Chad, is he whispering mean things about me to you right now?
I'm not. No, I did not. I did not do it. It's not true. It's just bull crap. It is not. It is not.
Tally says new kitchen too, so.
Well, Tally says new kitchen too. Yeah. If Tally jumped off a bridge, would you?
How deep is the water?
What?
I don't know.
What? Okay. Oh, the splash guards. Let's see if they make those. That's another thing.
Yeah, I guess the better question was how high is the bridge?
Sorry, your mom's house.
What'd you say?
What? It's as high as your mom's house.
Is it never mind.
Can't see me. You're down to design it. We'll talk. No guarantees, man. I know people. What else? What else do I need? The splash guards. That's right. Let's go back over here. Fender. Winning. Aha!
How much are those?
$225 for the pair.
Ugh.
That's what it's supposed to look like? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Bogus. That's this piece over here. See this guy?
Oh, Ernock, it's not. It gets bigger.
What?
He said the area our kitchen is in is limited. I'm sorry. I didn't know how to say what I wanted to say. Be nice to me, chat. I almost died. No, I'm not allowed to do that again. I'll do my best.
I'm looking at this thing over here, dudes. I don't know. The skin of this fender seems okay. It's just there's a couple of snafus where some bonehead put body sealer everywhere, or seam sealer. Or not seam sealer, short strand. But whatever.
I don't know if the kitchen would be streamed.
Yeah, I don't know about that, fellas.
Thanks, Bob. I appreciate it.
I can see why these things are expensive. This is a whole this whole headlight bezel area is complicated. Complicated thing. You know what? I'm gonna try to fix this fender. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix it, dudes. That's gonna be rough. That could be a whole week of streams in itself, but yeah, we'll fix this one. I don't want to stream where we live. Like, does that, like, not where we live, like, like, I don't want to, I don't know. I don't really want to show the inside of my house. Like,
If we show the inside, Chad's gonna be weird and find it on Zillow.
yeah, I don't want to, guys, I don't want to do that. I don't, you guys don't need to see where, like, I cook food. Unless we were cooking food in it, I would be kind of okay with that, ironically. Well, I've gotten to the thinking phase of this, which means, yeah, I think we're good. There is some more stuff to ponder here. I mean, the other thing is, you know, with the exception of the structural stuff, just keep it ratty. Screw it.
Yeah.
I mean, plate it, repair it so it's strong, right? Yeah, I eventually would like this car painted, just because I don't want to put so much freaking work into it just to have it look like a pile of junk.
Okay. Well, it's not a structural piece right now, so it's something you could fix later, right? Or is it just easier to fix because it's off the car right now?
Say that again?
You could fix it later, right?
Yeah, I don't need to fix this right now. It's not
Yeah.
going back. It's not going back on the car. I have to fix all that down there first.
Well, that's why I'm also asking, let's say you put it back on the car so you can get the car out of here. Is it something you could go back to in a year or whatever, take it off and replace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part. Build a kitchen in the shop. Cooking streams. There's no water out here, dudes. Yeah, I'll repair this thing. We'll repair this one, guys. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Some of this is going to be a little bit tough to patch, but it's all right. This one, this part is going to be not fun down here. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do that. This part is beyond my fabrication capabilities. We'd have to unpeel the skin, the door skin, and then, yeah, I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, this part up here, I'm not too worried about. Like, that's no big deal. It's just a couple of plates. This part I can plate. These parts I can plate. It's just this part. You guys see this part right here? That's the part that, like where it bolts to the rocker. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do about this. Yeah, I have no freaking idea.
What were those parts? Wait, what are you looking for?
The splash guards, fender splash shields for a Chrysler, for a 69B body Chrysler. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm going to do about that. And then, yeah, I mean, we got to get behind here and clean all this crap. I don't know how the hell we're going to do that. A sandblaster isn't going to get back behind that. Some of the seams back here have seen better days, but yeah. Once again, for the most part, this thing's metal. I might just sand it and paint it. Sand it, you plate the parts that we need and paint it and go. Look good primer anyway. Oh, that's how you get back there. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can get that. I can clean in there. Cool. Good, good. Sweet. All right, dudes. So, we took more of the car apart. We'll get these, the fender caps, I'll have them overnighted, and yeah, we'll fix this. We'll get it all working. Nice. This really isn't bad. It's okay. Ow. Freaking wire harness, dude. I don't want to shut the hood right now either because I don't know how the hell that's gonna latch all back together. But yeah, guys, I think we're good for the day. I'll buy the new caps, and the next stream we'll repair the inner rocker. I don't know if I'm gonna do that tomorrow because we got Flame Trench and an Atlas launch. Yeah, probably Monday. I do want to do more of these car streams. I want to make some headway on this thing, dude. At least get the passenger side of the damn car finished, so I can actually put the stupid quarter panel on. But yeah, rocker patching, we'll get, I'll cut up all the plates and we'll patch this up. Ugh. Cool. That was episode 49. You did good today. Also good to see Brimo. Thank you.
Thanks. It's good to see you, chat.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna. Maybe they sell like inner pieces for this thing. Maybe somebody does. If not, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do to repair that damn thing. It's such a weird shape. I don't know if I could do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a red flag. I'm not sure about that one. I mean, it's just a piece, right? Oh, dude, I'm sure I could figure it out. Like, I'm sure I figure it out. Like, we'll just build it piece by piece. Like, but I'm gonna have to check the front side of this panel. We got to sand this panel down. I got to sand it. Hang on one second. Oh, okay. The actual panel does that. I thought the panel was bent. It's not. It's just the shape. Yeah, it goes to a high point right there. All right, cool. Sorry, just being weird. Yeah, we'll got to sand down. We got to sand this. So take the rest of it apart, sand it down. Which means just take the headlights off and splash guard and a couple of other things. Cool. Is there a diagram or schematic of this part? Yeah, John, of course. Tell Brimo YouTube chat loves her. Glad she's doing better. Also, when flame trench in an actual flame trench? I don't know.
Thanks, YouTube chat. I haven't known you as long as Twitch chat to say I love you too, but I appreciate you a lot. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, let's, I think we'll call it here. Let me start putting my tools. Start putting my damn tools away, boy. We also need a new antenna. This antenna is shot. Unfortunately, I broke this one badly.
Oops.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, there's the front tin piece. That's the piece that fell off. You fell off. Probably find an antenna from a junkyard, something like that, yeah. I'm just thinking if I forgot anything else, dudes. I don't think so. We've been thinking and praying for you, Bree. Glad you're all right.
Thanks.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Well, I think we're good for now. I think the next car stream, what we're gonna do is trying to have the bugs come in. Next car stream, what we'll do is get the rocker, the inner rocker repaired, and then the one after that, we'll do the outer rocker. Once the outer rocker is good, then we start working on our quarter panel hang, and then, yeah. Then this starts getting fun. This is, yeah, been a lot of work. Lot of work. I can't forget the body shims. Those are very important. There. Okay. Cool. Well, dudes, that was fun. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do, Fluffy. So, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. That was a good time. We did a lot of work. That was a lot of work getting that thing off. And I only actually broke like one bolt.
Yay!
The rest I saved. So, the one bolt we broke was the lower fender. Yeah. Wow. I mean, there's the captive nuts there, but we saved those. We didn't break that bolt. We broke the nut instead. All right. Okay, great day in the shop, dudes. Guys, I want to start interspersing more shop streams in with regular content. We got to make some progress on this. The quarter panel has been off for a long frigging time. I want to get to the point where we can actually go back to adding metal. But anyway, stand by for loss of signal from the shop as expected. I hope you enjoyed part 49. I will see you guys next time. I'll be around tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do.
I'll be in the house.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Bye.